video may contain content parents may find unsuitable for children. Viewer discretion is advised.
I played Minecraft!
Hey everybody, it's Hunger again. It's time for another Minecraft stream. Oh boy, it's already been one. It's already been a day. Give me a second. I'm gonna stop some music. I didn't do that. That wasn't me. Anyway, we're starting up some music real quick, and while it's loading, let's go ahead and get connected to everybody via voice chat and Discord.
Come in, you royal boob!
Why did it suddenly get all dark in here? What the actual heck? Alright. What do you mean I can't keep getting away with it? What did I do this time? There we go. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah. Voice chat. There we go. What's up, griefers?
Hello.
So what's going on with Rome?
It should be fixed now.
So,
Oh, should be fixed?
so
yeah.
what ended up happening was the other day, I was working on a thing, and I accidentally made it where it was teleporting all players to one specific spot on the map over and over and over and over again. And so I needed
Oh,
to,
yeah.
Yeah.
and yeah, we needed to load from the previous backup.
So,
Thing was,
yeah, I loaded the previous backup, and the textures were borked. It decided that since I was loading that previous backup that I obviously wanted an Among Us texture pack installed, and so everything looked stupid.
It was quite literally, and he's not even joking, it was fucking Among Us texture packs.
Oh, of course it was.
Yeah, it was
It-
like,
That's
And it was like
kind of
260 fucking
disgusting,
megs.
but okay.
yeah, so it made the realm look stupid as hell. And and then it also downloaded this other texture pack which makes things look hyper realistic. So it was like the leaves looked really good and like everything else looked like dog shit. It was just like and then like I go to exit out of the realm to change it and it's and on the loading screen instead of saying Minecraft it says Spacecraft and I'm like, you just shut up. Like
Yeah, it was the fucking Among Us goddamn space logo. or
yeah,
background.
it made me so mad. Anyway, so we fixed that. So that's why the stream is late, because I was gonna start like right around 10, and then like I had to get on and chat with Caps to fix the damn realm. So
I'm sorry for the future. I'll make sure I don't fuck up the realm again.
well, you
I'll
know, we
I
say
say
that
now.
every
I wish I would.
time.
Makes me wish I would have seen the textures, but whatever.
Yeah, no, it was.
No,
it
you
was
didn't
bad.
want to see them.
Yeah, you
didn't.
didn't want to see it. It was bad. Like it looked like crap. I was like trying to
Yeah.
navigate around, and I'm just like, oh my god, why do the bricks look like that? Why does the glowstone look like that? Ew, you know. Yeah, it was bad. Like, it was just a freaking fat amount of awful. Anyway.
From what?
Yeah, I had to revert things by like 6 days because that's when Caps borked things. So,
Yeah, like it was like the day after stream I started working on shit.
So yeah, if there's something that's like out of place or oh god damn it, I didn't mean to do that. I regret everything. Oh jeez.
The castle has I'm flying towards there.
Oh, that actually is like really cool. All right. Oh, hey. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh.
I got the bomb fort? Oh.
You really missed an opportunity here calling this guy Zebra Cultist though.
Secret cult? Oh, you're
Yeah.
underground?
No, I'm over here at my goat sacrificer.
I haven't missed an opportunity to name anybody anything.
Well, what do you say?
Because
The
Okay.
oh, the
Well,
goat
what you can
goat
do-
sacrifice?
Well, you can do, I don't know. Maybe you could just make another one. But basically, just have one of them. Just call one of them Happy Cultist.
Happy cultist. What a missed opportunity.
That would be funny. Anyway.
there he goes.
Zebra cultist. Another zebra cultist.
Yeah.
Place a third one in the middle called Happy cultist.
Oh, there we go. Happy Cultist. There we go. There's our Happy Cultist reference. There we are.
You have a little bird.
Right. Isn't the Happy cult like a reference to Earthbound?
Yes, it is.
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah.
So it's not just a Ruse Bird reference. It's also a reference to that. So good.
Speaking of which, did you see that fan-made Mother 3 trailer recently?
I started to watch it, but I was like in the middle of something, and I was like, oh, I don't have time to watch this whole thing. Like, and it was like this isn't a project that's currently in development. I'm like, oh, well, why bother then? You know, like.
Because it looks gorgeous.
I
Yeah,
did watch
It
watch
looks-
the trailer, Captain. It looks awesome.
Yeah,
Well, even though it's not a real thing, but yeah.
yeah.
Imagine if there was actually a 3D Mother 3 game
I mean,
remake
there
or
was-
something.
I mean, there was technically, but nobody can find a copy of Earthbound 64.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the yeah.
Man.
I can apparently fish for stuff in your mode.
Why must we continue to be deprived of everything?
Oh, but,
God, I keep trying to use Pokemon Legends Arceus controls on this shit.
I know, right?
It's like, oh, time to open the menu. Better push up on the D-pad, huh? Why did my view change? You know?
I tried doing that on Binding of Isaac as well.
Yeah.
Game's got me all disoriented.
I know. That's how I can tell you're playing too much or something. Is when like
Yeah.
you start doing like the commands from it on like all the other games you're playing, and it's like, oh,
Yeah.
this is not healthy.
Mhm.
All right. Okay, so I has bricks, but I don't have glass. So what's that noise?
Hmm?
I heard this swooshing noise.
Oh, it was probably me launching my Riptide.
Probably. That's probably exactly what it was. Thanks. I just couldn't identify the
Flying
noise.
towards
I was
the-
like, what the fuck?
I'm just flying towards the.
I was like, what the fuck? Am I under attack? Go, Bidoof! That is one of the funniest parts of Pokemon Rusty, where he
Yes.
it's like, we're under attack, go Bidoof, and he throws it off the fucking cliff.
Yeah.
Mushroom Bug, use Flash! I can't see, we're under attack, go Bidoof!
Yes. Mhm.
Oh, man.
And then all of his Pokemon's ghosts try haunting him or something.
What the? Oh, I have to surface and breathe in this area. Oh, I better get this connected.
Oh god, put a parrot next to the fucking shulker, and they'll just start mimicking the shulker.
Ah.
Eh. Nice.
Eh. That sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Okay, apparently it was a...
honestly, though, that's a really reasonable amount of time for breath holding, though. Like, I'm actually impressed that it's not, like, killing me almost instantly when I go underwater.
Hey, the rain. Nice.
Oh, God damn it. What's the command to turn off weather?
Oh my god, I fly so high up with this thing.
Yeah, that was the other thing with the fucking realm into.
Yeah, it like decided all the commands and shit that I had set up were just not valid anymore. So it's like, oh yeah, mob griefing is turned on and like all this other shit's turned on. I'm like, no.
Wait,
Yeah,
so the rain happened on its own this time?
Yeah, like nobody made it rain. It just like turned everything back to default, like on most of the settings. It was annoying.
Well, at least if we die, we don't lose our shit still. But
Well, I had to turn keep inventory back on.
Yeah, I was gonna say. It's funny you mentioned that.
Like, because they turned keep inventory off, and they like.
oh, well, I gotta
Like-
be careful not to die then.
No, I had to turn it back
we
on.
can
It
fix
should
things.
it should work. I'm not eager to test it, but it should work right now. Oh my
I'm gonna
god.
find somewhere to test it. Okay, it's working fine.
Okay, good. These fucking enemies, though.
I do want to keep it raining though, just for the sake of me flying freely around with my Riptide Trident.
I know, but then you get what are those things? The fucking phantoms, just non-stop spawning and fucking attacking.
Because nobody ever sleeps in this fucking realm. Because it's fucking unnecessary.
Sleep. What is that?
Oh, you fucking shit.
Mhm.
Goddamn creeper.
Oh man.
Reaper. What shall we do about it?
Crapper. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, that's annoying. It's an exercise in annoyance right there.
It
Okay.
also seems to have reset your fucking animals.
My fucking animals. Not those.
Well, all your animals.
God fucking damn it! Get off of me, you fuck!
Like your horse is still here, but the fucking shiny panda's gone.
Damn it. Fucking stupid zombie.
Got him.
But Gumpy horse
There you
is
go.
still here though.
Alright.
Chickens are still here.
Fucking hell.
Wonder what the fuck happened to
The panda?
Yeah.
Maybe the imposter got him while we were in Among Us land. I don't know.
Maybe.
Nobody reported the body.
Right? That was funny.
What?
Did you see that? I was I was just finishing this wall, and like there's a cave behind it, like and as I was finishing the wall, see these little green arms poking out, trying to get out of the cave. Yeah,
So you just
like-
trap the motherfucker in there?
yeah. It's like, haha, motherfucker, get bricked up.
not there now, so.
Yeah, God, this is gonna be annoying. Okay, let's see. What are we doing? Okay, here we go. Bloop. All right.
I need to refill my water. Here,
Oh my God, it's annoying as fuck. All right.
Hey there, Mr. Enderman.
All right. Here's what we're gonna do.
When I'm in your boat and I see that directly below me, I'm like, I'm afraid of this piece of glass. Why did the parrot end up back on my shoulder? Go away, you fucking thing. There, now you're in some random ass corner of the castle, never to be seen again. Hunger, you trying to set down water the hard way?
I was getting ready to, yeah. Like, I was trying to connect this shit up, like, cause it's annoying. Anyway. Oh, ice. That's just funny.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna melt it.
Hmm?
And then I'm gonna melt it.
What did you guys say?
Right. Oh, Caps is putting ice everywhere, so that we can get so we can fill this moat at the spots where it's not full.
Let me see.
Because water physics in Minecraft are stupid. Anyway.
Oh, okay, I see.
Why does it take more than one hit to destroy one of these?
Holy shit.
Give me.
You kiss your mother with that mouth, Caps? I mean, heyo!
Yo, Siege!
Hey, guys.
What up?
Yeah.
Oh.
I screwed up and because I used the silk touch on.
Well, don't.
Why is it
Hold up.
working?
Thought I'd drop in and say hi, because I miss you guys.
Yeah, I miss you too, Siege.
Well, buy a better rifle.
Okay. Yes.
Wait.
So, I hit a milestone yesterday. Survived turning 40 with minimal issues.
Uh-huh.
Slept till about 3 in the afternoon. Thank you.
Oh, well, I slept till 2 in the afternoon because I took a nap right after I woke up in the morning.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Now it's good. Thank you, Caps.
Let's see. In the past month, I've purchased a decidedly non-POS to get from point A to B with, and I'm loving every second of it.
Nice.
Been spending half of my half of my disposable income on gasoline for driving all around the state. I'm loving it that much.
See?
Let's see. There was a handful of places that I didn't have time to go to during my Christmas vacation tour, so I hit one of them yesterday. It's a barcade by the name of Up Down, and it's got arcade machines and it runs by tokens. They got skee ball and all that stuff, and most of the usual trappings of your average bar, except it's also got like wrestling and classic movies playing on all the TV screens and so forth.
Huh.
And I would have stayed there and had more fun than I did, but my sleep cycle's been completely borked, and I started getting really tired. And if I can't play Arkanoid and break the default high score on it, that means it's time to get home before I'm unsafe to drive. So, anyways, they had a Killer Instinct cabinet there, which thrilled me to death, because that game just looked fantastic on a CRT. And unfortunately, because of the age of these machines, a good number of them had one defect or another that hampered the experience. And the WrestleFest machine they had there, the screen was like half blue screen of death.
Oh no.
It's like you could still play it, but everything's got like, it's like saturated in blue. Like, Hunger, I remember you telling me your TV has like a purple hue when you try to play Wii games on it for the Wii U.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I mean, it's a Sony TV, so you know.
It's definitely a Nintendo issue, not a Sony issue.
They're
Sony TV.
sabotaging the enemy over there. Anyway.
I was gonna say, if it's a Sony TV, the second it weighs like a million fucking pounds. Or is it
No.
not a CRT?
No, it's not a CRT. It's a regular flat screen. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah, but basically, like, so this Sony TV, the thing I love most about this TV is, I brought the Sony, I got the Sony TV, and then later on I got the Wii U, right? I put the Wii U in the house next to the Sony TV, and the Wii U immediately made the Sony TV its bitch. Like, because the thing is, it like sets itself up to where it can control the TV, like, so I can actually like take the little command thing for the Wii U and use it as a extra remote control for the Sony TV. You know,
You're mine now, boy.
right? Exactly. It's like,
That was one of the better features of the Fisher-Price tablet. I won't deny that.
right. All right. See you later, Andrew. Take care. But yeah, so, but it was just funny because like like it walked in. It's like, I'm the new boy in town. There's gonna be some changes around here, Mr. Sony TV.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, Hunger, I hope you don't mind me breaking the must-be playing game with you in order to speak on Discord.
No,
rule.
you're fine. Like I said, I just, you know.
I mean, I don't think I'll be sticking around much longer
Right.
than
Yeah.
maybe midnight
Yeah, no,
or the
everybody-
next 50 minutes.
Yeah, people have been asking about you and wanting to chat with you, so it's fine. You know.
Cool.
Sleeping headache lot, but yeah.
So yeah.
And technically, you're in the realm too, so like you could be playing if you really wanted to. So. Anyway.
Yeah. Funnily enough, I got that new hard drive for my Xbox One, and I cleared out the hard drive on the system itself, and I went about re-downloading a handful of things, and I go scrolling through the Game Pass library, and I don't know what category they'd put Minecraft in, so I just go to the very bottom and I search all games A to Z, and only Minecraft Dungeons pops up. Now, of course, it doesn't make sense that you wouldn't be able to download Minecraft through Game Pass at any time, now or in the future, because Microsoft freaking owns it, right?
Right.
So I get real frustrated, and then I just go to the Microsoft store. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just have to freaking buy Minecraft.
Yeah.
And it pops up and it has a little Game Pass logo. It says, here, download through Game Pass.
Oh.
So yeah, Microsoft's network system and stuff, it's got some seams that are showing.
Yeah. Well,
And it makes me... Go ahead.
Like I gotta... I can't remember. I think I was like checking my email or something, and it's like there's changes coming to your Minecraft account. And I click on it, and it's like your Java account will now launch through the Minecraft launcher that launches Bedrock, and I don't care. It's just like did you just send that email blanket to everybody? I mean, I think maybe once upon a time I set up a Java account on Minecraft, but it's like. That's been forever ago, so
Yeah.
that was on my last laptop, I think. Like,
at the very least, that's like a healthy sign that they're not just letting it fall apart. I mean, aside from the whole Minecoin fiasco, which I won't dredge up.
Yeah, fuck Minecraft.
But it's like living in an apartment complex, and you get notices in your mailbox or a little message box in front of your door, and they're constantly telling you stuff that you don't care about.
Right.
But at least you know you're not dealing with slumlords.
Yeah, well.
And that's the way I look at it.
Yeah, they're kind of bitches, though. Not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, I've heard your tirades about it offline and on. So
Yeah.
I'll do away with that by mentioning the fact that the director of the original Super Mario RPG has stated that his dream project before he retires is to do a sequel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
One thing that's concerning to me, though, is he says he wants it to focus entirely on Mario. So it could be just a Mario RPG where you're just playing as Mario. For anybody who wants to see the return of Geno and Mallow, that causes concerns.
Right.
But yeah,
Okay.
also due to the weird legal issues between Nintendo and Square and the now defunct Alpha Dream, who the heck knows if any of it could ever possibly happen?
Right. So here's my take on that. If you're going to do another game like Super Mario RPG, don't listen to him and be like, oh, let's do just Mario, because we've already had that. That's like, the Mario and Luigi story, like, games. That's what that was. Like, we don't need that.
Like time or something.
Yeah, whatever the whole series of those were basically just Mario RPG clones. So what we need instead is
They were arguably better.
Well, I mean,
True.
you could say that they're arguably better, but I still prefer Mario RPG to them. I have Mario and Luigi on one of my 3DSs. I have not beaten it yet because I got bored with it. Like,
Which one?
I believe I gave you Superstar Saga years ago as a
probably
GBA.
yeah. Anyway, but like, yeah, so like, it's one of those things where I still find Mario RPG is a better game. Like, just the humor and the story to it, it is much more engaging than the other. So,
You obviously haven't even touched Superstar Saga. You've got to try it.
No, anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe in a future season of POGB.
Probably. I have a ton of shit that I'm meaning to play on this channel, so that might end up being done in there.
Now, which Mario and Luigi game on the 3DS are we talking about? We're not talking about
Superstar
Paper
Saga.
Gram. That game sucks.
He just said Superstar Saga like 3 times, Solus.
Oh.
Well, the one he has on 3DS is probably Dream Team.
It is. I have Dream Team, I think. But,
Yeah, I was asking. That's what I was asking. Which one do you have?
Yeah, so I have Dream Team. I played Dream Team. Wasn't super impressed with it. But anyway, like, but the thing is, like, the main knock on Mario RPG, like the original, is that the level cap is way too fucking low. First of all,
agreed.
Like there was no need to cap it at like 20 something. They should have gone at least 30 or 40.
Exactly.
You know, and I mean, hell, just put it up to fucking 90. Look what fucking Disgaea 6 did. God, they're like level caps. What's that? You know?
That's kind of been.
You mean going to 99,999,999? Yeah, we'll let you do that.
Well, the sheer ludicrosity of it is kind of Disgaea's shtick from the beginning.
Well, I
so
mean, the thing is, like, you know,
I mean, you got play value in spades, so each game is worth its full asking price.
Right.
Even without the DLC.
Right. I mean, you know, it's actually pretty freaking crazy. Like, I've been really enjoying Disgaea 5. Disgaea 5's got a really engaging story. You know, I wish Disgaea 5 had some of the quality of life improvements Disgaea 6 has, like auto grinding, but other than that, it's pretty top notch. Like, but what I was gonna say is, you know, before I meander down another tangent, Mario RPG, if you're going to do a sequel, instead of saying, "Oh, let's do a Mario RPG game and focus just on Mario," no. Just don't even call it Mario RPG. To get Sakurai on the horn, do Smash RPG.
Yes.
Get everybody in there.
I hope that dude is I'm hoping that dude is enjoying a nice, long, restful vacation.
I do too, but when he's done, like, can we please get you know, some sort of Super Smash RPG, like, you know, a traditional JRPG style mashup game with, you know, like, doesn't have to be Super Robot Wars, but I mean, you know, same vein, you know, like
more like Project Cross Zone, only all Nintendo.
I mean, well, like I said, it doesn't have to be an RTS game, is what I'm saying. Just do it like, make the gameplay somewhat similar to Mario RPG. Have each character have like different moves that they can use to clear obstacles. Like, you know, Samus could use missiles and bombs, and, you know, like, can do bombs and, you know, boomerangs and shit. Like, you know, like, just give each character a couple different things that you use to clear obstacles, and then like make it to where you kind of form a team around like what kind of characters you like, you know, and like, so you don't have to have Samus on your team because Link can clear the same obstacles with his bombs that she can clear with her bombs, you know, stuff like that, you know, like, you know,
your own collection of characters in
yeah, I mean, they're all Nintendo's characters anyway. Why the fuck not? You know, like,
yeah,
like, you know, like, and then if it does well, then you could do like an even bigger mashup game in the future with more characters. But I'm just saying, like, you know.
Well, I think they're more likely to do a Super Smash Kart racing experience instead. I mean, that's
fucking Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, for God's sakes.
That's been fucking heavily rumored for a while now that's actually happening. So I wouldn't be surprised at all to see that one down the pike. That what I'm saying is, like, you know, since we already know that one's pretty much already in the books, can we like get what we really want here? Like,
yeah, I know, right?
You know, like,
Smash RPG game would be awesome.
Right. The problem with the problem right now is that there's this sentiment throughout the internet, this false sentiment that people don't care about JRPG games anymore. Oh, nobody likes JRPG games anymore. Oh, make something else. Nobody likes that. Here's the thing. Make a good one and people will buy it. Like, you know, it's not that nobody likes JRPGs, it's that people are picky. when it comes to JRPGs because they have choices now. Like it's not like the 80s when there's like 3 of them. You know, like
I can probably name.
We have options now. You know.
Yeah.
Even I, who am not much of an RPG guy, even though I've bought a large number of them lately, which I will probably never hardly touch.
Right.
I can name about 10 different RPG franchises, even if I omit Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy, and Persona from the list.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the thing is, Capcom makes 2 of the absolute shittiest Breath of Fire games I've ever seen in my fucking life, and then they go, "Oh man, why aren't these selling? People must just not like JRPGs anymore." It's like, make a good one and people will buy it.
The JRPG.
The thing is, when
are we talking about any?
Lord.
What'd you say, Cap?
We're talking about like any JRPG or just Nintendo JRPG?
Just any JRPG. There's. Oh my god! Fuck these things.
Oh my gosh, Phantom.
Yes.
Anyways, the thing, when certain games that made big over here in the States and they called them RPGs, they think that basically has created the public perception that this is an RPG, this is what an RPG should be. So you got games like franchises like Mass Effect, The Elder Scrolls, The Witcher, and so forth, and they say, yeah, this is an RPG, and it's more catered to American tastes. And unfortunately, the fact is that no matter how many copies Dragon Quest XI-S sells, it still pales in comparison to the numbers that RPGs that are more action-based sell here in the States. Because as Americans, we basically I'm generalizing here, of course. We want more action in our RPG. We want sex with our violin. We want guns. We want racing. We want action. We want that high octane, quick dopamine fix. And these slow burn games don't really appeal to the masses.
Here's the thing. Number one, Pokemon exists, so that debunks that right off the bat. Like,
I'm saying by and large,
I know, but what I'm saying is that
because Pokemon appeals to a number of to a different demographic largely, and there's the fact that it's cute and cuddly. It's the most popular JRPG out there for a reason, but so it's the outlier.
No. Here's the thing. I don't think that's true at all. I think that any JRPG series could do what Pokemon does if they just produce a solid series. If they just make a solid game, they could have just the same types of sales Pokemon does. The main reason that Pokemon sales are so high is because they do 2 games at a time every fucking time. They're except for Pokemon Legends Arceus and stuff like that, they're like, oh, here's the same game, but slightly different with like a few different exclusive mons in each one. Go out and buy both copies, please. And like a huge portion of the audience does it. Or
if it's Diamond,
yeah,
Diamond and Pearl remakes, it's like, here's the exact same game with a toggle.
Yeah. So
the toggle switch is inside the code of the cartridge itself.
Right.
You can literally hack the game and change it to the other one if you were so inclined.
Right. But that's what I'm talking about is that's what Pokemon uses to inflate their sales. And Yokai Watch tried to do the same thing. The main thing that Yokai Watch had to struggle with was not the fact that the gameplay wasn't solid, it was other things like its marketing was trash, and it had a lot of cultural stuff in it that Americans just weren't going to get. So that ended up making the portion of that ended up making the audience for it a lot smaller than it should have been.
Yeah.
But because based on gameplay merits, merits, Yokai Watch was an okay game. But there are still JRPGs that I think are way better than Yokai Watch that could have that same type of spotlight if they were to just tweak their little formula a little bit. I don't think I think that a lot of these companies that make JRPGs, rather than try to adapt and emulate sort of what Pokemon is doing, kind of gave up. And a lot of the ones that did try to sort of emulate what Pokemon was doing failed drastically. Like they did some really stupid things during the design process or during the execution of the game that just made the games damn near unplayable. Like Enchanted Arms. That's a good one. Enchanted Arms is a game that I actually have a copy of, by the way. But basically, it's somewhat similar to Pokemon, where you can collect a whole bunch of creatures and use them in battle. But it's like a grid-based combat system, and the combat gets repetitive and annoying after a while, and there's not a ton of different monsters, and grinding takes forever. So it's like, there's just a bunch of stuff in it that wasn't as crisp a gameplay, because, one of the things that Disgaea 6 does really well is, even though there's a ton of grinding in it, it does not take very long at all. Like, you will level up just about every fight you're in that game. Like, they really don't skimp on the XP in that game. The only time that you won't level up in Disgaea is if you're fighting stuff that's, like, way below your weight class. Like, if you go into a fight and, like, the enemies are, like, level 100 and all your guys are level, like, 8,000. Like, if you go in there and you knock around a bunch of little shitheads like that, you're not really going to get enough XP to level up. But other than that, like, if you're going in and fighting stuff that's appropriate, you're going to level up at the end of that fight. Like, and even units that didn't really do much, or anything, as long as they were on the field, they will get experience and they will level up in that game. That's the type of shit that JRPGs need to be doing to keep the attention of Americans and their Japanese audience too. Like, the Japanese audience doesn't like a lot of the bad parts of JRPGs any more than Americans do. Like, some people that make JRPGs have this thought in their head that, people love grinding. People just, people love just wandering around in the same dungeon for 6 hours, trying to get XP. It's like, no, they don't like that. They like the results.
I don't mind a good grind if I'm having fun.
Right. Well, and the thing is, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory both did something really nice to make grinding actually worth it and make it not feel like a super slog. And that was the thing with the scanning of the data.
Yep, and that's why I picked them both up yesterday.
Yeah, the data scanning mechanic in that makes the game. Like, it really gives you something to do and look forward to, something that's simple and easy, that you can see the results of quickly. And it gets you looking for certain rare encounters in that area. It's like, oh man, I just need one more encounter with this guy to get him on my team. So that's the type of stuff,
Yeah, grinding in RPGs like that can be rough. Even grinding in like Earthbound seemed like a slog to me.
Yeah, it is. Like, well, and the good thing, like Earthbound, one of the great things they did was they had that thing where if you run into an enemy that is way below your weight class, you just automatically win the fight. It doesn't make you auto battle. Yeah. It doesn't make you click a button. You just win. They're like, okay, you win.
Yeah.
Like,
they did something like that. They did something like that with Mother 3 as well.
Yes, that's a good mechanic. Like that, like people that are whining about, our RPGs aren't selling. We're not going to make any more JRPGs. Is like, you guys just aren't doing it right. Making shitty RPGs with crappy mechanics is like the Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. Really, that's what you're basing that off of? Oh, people just must not like RPGs anymore. It's like back when they did the Zelda series, and people must just not like Zelda games anymore, or people don't like Zelda games with expansive dungeons. It's like, you put out some shitty Zelda games, and then you're like, oh, people just don't like Zelda games, and then you put out Breath of the Wild, and everybody's like, this more. Can we get that? Like, a lot of it's like,
I know.
One angle to
Here's a-
consider is that sometimes companies will sabotage something if they really just don't want to freaking do it,
Mhm.
like the infamous Capcom tests.
Right.
Here's
Well,
okay.
go ahead, Solus.
Here's another thing that here's another game that has done something that's similar to what Earthbound did. Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass. If you're high enough level, you are most likely allowed to skip fights.
Uh-huh.
And if you're not high enough level, you can't skip them.
Yeah. Well, and,
Yeah,
and
they
again,
have a certain thing in there where you can skip fights depending on what color the exclamation point that pops up of your head will be. Yeah.
Yeah, and like I said, that type of thing is a good mechanic. When you have a mechanic that lets you skip unnecessary animations and grinding, and just get on with your gameplay experience faster, because you've earned that much because your level is super high, that's great. And it's something where, like I said, you get these people that make these games that are just, bad. Like they're like they try to do, new things. They're like, oh, this is such a departure from the last game that we did, and it's like, people will tell you when they don't like a feature, and especially nowadays. Like, you can watch people's YouTube videos and see them react to these features in real time, and be like, yeah, this feature is great, this feature sucks, like. So
yeah, but some of their reactions are good though.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. You should be able to go through and look at some of these reactions and be like, okay, what does everybody universally like, and what does everybody kind of universally hate? And you should be able to form a pretty good consensus after a while and be like, okay, this is what people want in a game. People don't like this. People do like that. Like I said, there's, because you can find things not to like about even the best RPG, but, like the ones that are really good, the people, like, with Final Fantasy VII, that game was universally loved, even by people who didn't normally play RPGs. Like, there was a guy I talked to online, and he was playing Final Fantasy, I think he was playing Final Fantasy XI. He was playing Final Fantasy XI, which is an MMORPG, like very RPG, super RPG mechanics. And he normally just plays FPS games. Like, so, people, if a game is good enough, people will play it regardless of what genre they normally play.
Yeah.
So, a lot of these companies that just sort of give up on RPGs as a genre, RPGs are going to be difficult to do. Like, they're not like a fighting game where you just spend, however long coding, 8 to 16 fighters or whatever, and then call it done. There's
a lot more that goes into fighting games.
There is a lot more that goes into it. There's all the stages and all the moves and the hitboxes and all that stuff. But what I'm saying is,
balancing the play testing.
Yeah.
Yes, but you don't have to sit there and write dialogue for 3,000 NPCs or
and you're starting to.
Yeah, like it's.
You're starting to get to the core of part of the reason why they tend to shy away from RPGs.
Right, but what I'm saying is,
it's a whole lot more money, a whole lot more budget, and it's a whole lot more risk. And when the economies start to have problems, these companies become more and more risk averse.
Right, but what I'm saying is that if that's like if you're not making it, if you're not going to make a new entry in an RPG franchise because you don't want to risk it and you're not confident in it, just not confident that you can put out a good product, just say that. Don't blame it on the fans and say, oh, the fans hate RPGs now, because that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, there are plenty of people who would love to play a good Breath of Fire game if they decided to go ahead and make a new one. But they don't want to play Dragon Quarter with its fucking, we just arbitrarily decided that the game's going to reset itself now, and all that shit, all that progress you made is pretty much flushed down the toilet. But it's okay because because now you're a higher percent dragon, and you'll get farther next time.
Or
like.
Didn't it also discourage you? Did it also discourage you from using the mechanic that made the franchise famous in the first place?
Yes, they give you the opportunity to transform into a dragon, which is what you're supposed to do in a Breath of Fire game, but it penalizes you by increasing your little dragon overload gauge, and if it gets to 100%, you die. And then you have to start over, and they'll start the whole game over. And but now you're a higher percentage dragon. Don't worry, it'll be better this time. And then it's marginally better, so you get a little farther, and then the same fucking shit happens again. It's just.
Well, gee, I think I know which video game to recommend if anybody I know wants to experience or simulate narcissistic abuse.
Yeah, it's really bad. I've
never even played Breath of Fire before.
Breath of Fire. The first 3 Breath of Fire games are solid JRPGs.
I bet.
They are very good.
Was the 4th one not good?
Breath of Fire 4, gameplay-wise, was decent, but the story was stupid. So, Breath of Fire 4, in the game, they have you alternating between Ryu and his friends, which also include Nina and a few other new characters. Ryu and Nina are constants in the Breath of Fire series. There's one in every freaking game. But they had a bunch of other characters in there that were new characters. But anyway, so Ryu has his group of friends, and then there's another character named Fao Lu, who's also a dragon, that you get to play as at certain points in the story. So it'll just shift control, oh, you completed this event? Okay, great. And it shifts control from Ryu to Fao Lu, and you get to play through this dungeon with Fao Lu, and, go through and do a bunch of shit with him. So anyway, at the end of the game, they make you pick which one you want to win! And you have to fight as that character against the other one! It's so at the end of the game...
sound like a deal breaker.
Yeah, well,
at
the end of the game...
No, hang on a minute. That sounds like something South Park Stick of Truth has done.
No, so basically at the end of the game, they're like, hey, would you like to play as Ryu or Fao Lu in this fight? And if you play as Ryu, you have to kill Fao Lu, who you've spent a bunch of time getting to know and controlling and playing as.
Yeah.
And,
so it's a double dragon.
And if you choose the other one, you get to beat Fao Lu and kill Ryu and all of his friends.
So
that's kind of hectic, dude.
So basically, the good ending, if you could call it that, is Ryu defeats Fao Lu and absorbs his power, basically, not his personality, just his power, and becomes Super Saiyan Ryu, and then that's basically the end of the game. It's if there was I don't know, if that happened maybe halfway into the game when you didn't really know Fao Lu that well yet or something, I don't know, it might not have sucked so bad, but it's you've at the point that it happens, you've spent hours with both of these characters and their groups, getting to know them and controlling their actions and stuff like that. So it's kind of basically it would be if they put Aerith's death near the end of Final Fantasy VII. If you played through most of the game and then lost her, it was still plenty shitty when she dies as early in the game as she does. But if they had let you nurture her for another 40 or 50 hours and then whacked her, that's about how pissed off people got, I think.
Now, was Fao Lu something of a jerk or anything, or is he just
really
as likable
he's more ruthless than Ryu is, if that's a term, but he doesn't necessarily do anything that's just super despicable, Hi, Pickle Network. Hi, how's it going?
Yo.
But anyway, but yeah, so it's something where I felt like it was oh, pick which one of your children you'd like to kill type of thing,
Yeah.
You spend all this time raising these characters, and now, oh, you have to sacrifice one just because, it's
that's more of a that's more of a least of the painful kind of thing.
Yeah, so
where you get to a certain point in the game, and the game's just gonna force you either sacrifice your loot, or sacrifice your party members.
Yeah, so like I said, it really did
In order
suck.
to progress.
And other than that, the story just wasn't all that great. Like, if that makes sense, like, you know, the characters, the new characters that they added, you know, they weren't unlikable, but they were kind of bland also. Like, there wasn't anything, like, super exciting going on there, really. Like, I don't know. It just, you know, and also it had the same kind of thing where that Dragon Quarter did, where they were kind of sort of pulling back on the dragon transformation. Oh, let's not turn into a massive dragon. Let's turn into like a dragon humanoid. That'll look cool, right? You know, like.
Yeah, I don't like.
You know, it's like, you know, if the whole point of the game is to turn into a massive fucking dragon, let me turn into a massive goddamn dragon. You know?
Yeah, not make yourself into like a war dragon. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like, oh yeah, I could, like, if you're gonna have like a dragon humanoid thing, have that be like an early transformation. You know, like, don't just make like that's like the ultimate form. Like, it's just.
I know,
it's
right?
Like, oh, jeez, you know. But yeah, so like I said, I felt like Breath of Fire 4 and Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter, which was, I guess, technically Breath of Fire 5, were both really bad entries in the series overall.
Well, Dragon Quarter was definitely canonically the 5th one, because the mobile one they released only in Japan was called 6.
Breath of Fire 6, yeah. So they really, you know, Dragon Quarter, though, if you look at the box, I don't think it says Breath of Fire 5 anywhere on the fucking box. Like, I don't think there's a 5 anywhere to be found on that box art. But anyway, that might just be over here in the States. I don't know. So
was it the Japanese number 4 or 5 that also rhymes or means death? Because that might be
4.
part of it.
Yeah,
Oops. Okay.
Yeah. So, because
okay,
one of the ways to say 4 in Japanese is she, which is also death. So.
Gotcha.
So you have chosen she. Huh?
Yeah.
Not to jump in or change the subject or anything, but I'm over here trying to figure out how to make actual fucking item boxes, like Mario style, like where you jump up at it and it'll actually give you an item.
Nice.
Oh, cool. By the way, I wanted to ask for a while since I just spotted it. What's that structure that's made out of like endstone brick back there, Caps?
Oh, this is gonna be my apartment complex.
Oh.
It's gonna be 5 floors, and I'm gonna put NPCs in every room.
Oh wow.
I want to see.
But
Dang it.
Also,
That's cool.
That's
I'm
powerful
also
faulty
gonna
towers.
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
also gonna have my own like room in this apartment complex as well, just so I have, you know, like a little secret for myself, because that'll actually give people the reason to go through and talk to every NPC and stuff, so they can find everything.
Yeah, it's completely hollow and empty right now.
Yeah, just for your room, just like superintendent's office, you know.
Everything on the front rooms should be mine.
Yeah, this is gonna be 5. It's gonna be 5 floors large.
Yeah.
So if there's like one specific thing or one specific room you want in here, like I'm actually gonna have like signs like this. Like I actually have like a full-on layout for these apartments.
Oh, nice.
They're not gonna be like, I mean,
Cool.
yeah, they're like little tiny 5x4 square rooms, but at the same time, like,
Right.
like I've got it all mapped out and stuff. It's just I want to have little cool little builds like that, like little things that just make the town that more lively.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Nice powerful ceiling fan.
How's this for timing? I subscribed to Uber One last month when I was real sick and I was getting a lot of takeout. And I just got an email from Hulu offering me free 6 months of Uber One membership. As a, I don't know if it's supposed to be a birthday gift or because I've been a Hulu subscriber for God knows how long. But yeah, it's really frustrating.
Wow.
It's like a $60 value that I probably won't be able to redeem because I'm already using their service.
Right.
Yeah. I know, right? I'm gonna look for trees to burn so that I can get apples.
Stay away from the birch trees around my place, otherwise you're gonna catch holy hell.
Nah, don't worry. I'm gonna fly somewhere far away from here to burn trees.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Not right. Nobody worry about anything.
Oh, see, did you see the mushroom house?
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah. Yeah. Look.
Yeah, that's good.
Did you hear it?
Thing.
I hear what? Oh, I don't have the audio for
okay.
that on.
Yeah, when you walk in, there's a note block, and when you step on it, it goes did.
Well,
Yes.
I'll drop by the room sometime and check it out.
Yeah. There's a couple of mushrooms up here called Mario or Luigi, unless they change. Did you change the name to Murio and Muigi?
No.
No.
Do you want me to?
That'd be funny.
I really don't.
If you really don't want to, that's cool.
I mean, I don't want to because it's a bad pun. That's the reason why I should.
Yeah.
I just thought it would be funny, but it's not right.
Yeah.
I'll change them.
Do it, do it, do it, do it.
Yes.
It's a me, Murio.
I am a Luigi number one.
Luigi. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Brr.
We're doing it.
All right.
So I'm trying to think of things to update you guys on, but I'm starting to come up with a blank. Oh yeah, Solus, I thought I'd tell you how you inspired my theme song. So you may remember when you told me that you asked me if I intended my avatar in Minecraft to look like a robot, and I was like, oh my gosh, I do look like a robot.
Yeah.
So
I was thinking of maybe when I said it looked like a Cave Story character.
a what? Oh, Cave Story, yes. Balrog was his name,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly.
Mhm.
Yeah. So, anyways, I kind of took that and I ran with it for my avatar when I finally get it drawn up and posted somewhere, like Redbubble or something. And, anyways, for whatever reason, I had a certain beat or rhythm in my head, and I found, at the beginning of the pandemic, when everybody was giving away all sorts of stuff, digital goods and so forth, left and right, free guitar lessons, etc., etc. I had found the huge collection of free, license-free, copyright-free drum beats, which are pretty much intended for like professional music making software. And I took that. I found one that fit what I had in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
And then I used a free voice modulator software that's basically intended for Discord and so forth.
Yeah.
And I just recorded myself saying the title.
Yeah.
You should
And-
send me those programs.
Huh?
You should send me that stuff.
No,
Sorry.
I could maybe send you a link if I can remember where the heck I found it. But
Yeah, go on. Go on.
anyways, I basically changed my voice like a dozen different times, and I couldn't figure out how to do a surround sound effect, because the general idea is it's me standing like in a big open field or dirt road or whatever, and you see these robots slowly marching towards me and saying "Gaming Under Siege," and it looks like I'm being surrounded, and as the chance and the marching gets closer, my face turns red because my avatar is going to be a robot, obviously, and after it flashes red, the robots' faces will all flash red. But then at the very end, instead of me being surrounded and killed, I turn around the other way, like towards the screen, and the rest of the robots face the same direction, and my eyes turn blue and all their eyes turn green. So that's kind of the idea of what I'd like to get done and animated for a video series entry. But let's face it, I'm too cheap to pay for it, and I can't animate any more than stick figures on a post-it note. But that's kind of the imagery that I have in mind with the intro. And Solus, I have you to thank for that.
You're welcome, dude.
Yeah, I've had an idea for a music video I've been wanting to do for years, but I can't do it because I'm terrible at fucking animation.
Right.
All right, I renamed Moo Rio.
Nice.
Mario.
Should the Moo be in all caps?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I can keep changing it. It's not like it's gonna charge me money or anything.
Right.
Speaking of changing things, does anybody know how to change one's name in Discord? Because I see how caps, your name is no longer in full caps, and I would want mine to say Siege Valentine instead of Gaming Under Siege.
I can help you with that. Hang
would
on.
be-
I need to find a place to land first.
Yeah, you go down under the Discord thing, and then you go to edit server profile.
Yeah. I usually do it on mobile, but yeah.
Hey, I'm not sure where to find that. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Caps.
Yep.
Mhm.
Stupid wireless keyboard, wake up.
Alright.
Moo Rio.
I just burned a chicken alive with one of the trees I was burning.
Burned a chicken alive? Don't you mean slow roasted it?
Yeah.
On.
That's powerful rotisserie chicken.
Rotisserie chicken. I don't have to take that next to ground watching me.
So, Solus, I hate to put you on the spot, but was there any questions you wanted to ask me or things you wanted to chit-chat about while I'm here? Because from what I hear through the grapevine, you were one of the people who missed me the most.
Not much on the mind.
Yeah.
Alright, a biggie. So I'd give you the courtesy.
Yeah.
How's Aquan?
Yeah, Aquan, he's doing fine. He said he had a friend that came over to his house to hang out with him, so I don't think he's gonna be online.
I mean, you know,
Luigi.
it was
Here.
Valentine's Day yesterday, so, you know, if he didn't spend
Yeah,
any time with his girlfriend yesterday, then, yeah, he's probably spending time with her today, so, anyway.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he said he did have a girl that came over.
Oh,
Last
there you
night.
go.
Oh.
Oh,
And then this morning he felt. And then this morning he said he felt lonely, so I guess he invited his other friend. I guess,
I don't know.
perhaps.
It's his business who he wants to invite over and have sex with, you know. And it's my business to make fun of it and infer things that aren't really happening.
Yeah.
Anyway, no, I'm totally kidding.
I know.
He can do whatever he wants. It's his life, you know.
Yeah.
I said I'm not like some of these people where I feel like entitled to have certain people watching. It's like, oh, if you're not watching me, then you're just, you know, like worth it. No, it's like, you know, I get it. You have other things to do with your life, you know.
Yeah,
If you don't watch me live, you might watch me later, you know. So I don't begrudge anybody for missing a stream or not showing up. You know, it just happens. Yeah.
And unlike him, I barely have any friends aside from my roommate who has moved out of my place to live with his dad and go to college.
Well, you know, it'd be good for him and everything.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes
Okay.
sometimes your path diverges from others for a long period of time, and sometimes you've got friends and acquaintances that you'll know forever.
Yeah.
That's life.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Man.
Okay, so somebody's about to get hammered.
Yeah.
I mean, wrenched.
Sorry. You know, like when all you're doing is spamming the same thing, you're not really adding anything to the conversation. I'm sorry. If you want to try again later, it's just a timeout. You know.
Who's spamming?
Oh, somebody.
Oh, my brother again.
Fortnite hacker.
No, their username is Fortnite hacker, but you know, I had to give them some of the wrench, you know, because they were just spamming the same phrase. It looked like Spanish over and over again. I don't know.
Oh, that wasn't my annoying brother. How about
Yeah,
that?
no, it was. You know.
No, that.
Yeah, I was literally about to do it, but my mouse screwed up.
Yeah. Speaking of annoying,
It was trying to highlight it instead of, you know, click it.
Speaking of annoying spammers, you know, ever since that last time, I haven't seen that Richard Simmons guy anymore. So hopefully,
Maybe he gave up and
hopefully
decided
they
to
moved
go
on.
life
That would,
with
you know, that would be really great.
He lost some weight.
Or he could be sweating to the oldies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My first impression of that Richard Simmons guy is probably Fiend, but I can never know for sure. Because he mentioned our name several times.
Yeah, you know, like
I can only
is.
get the impression that it was Fiend.
you know.
I mean, to me, Fiend is literally a no life.
I don't know.
And I'm not fond of the
I
guy
don't know.
either.
Like, it was really weird. Like, because like that last time I was saying, you know, I was like, you know, I was like, maybe that's Hutch, you know, like, cause it's just, because it was weird because the stuff that person was saying was like really unimaginative, and like Hutch was like, oh, you better stop streaming or they'll keep doing it, and like he's the one in control of it, you know, like
He seemed like he was threatening you about it, but no, Hutch is not smart enough to make that many accounts.
I mean, you don't have to be smart to make YouTube accounts. Like a robot can do it. Like, you know. You
Yeah,
know,
he doesn't. Yeah, but
you know,
my brother's not a robot though.
yeah. I mean,
I don't even know how to even use
he
a
could
robot.
find one online, you know. Anyway, I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. It was just weird, like, and then it hasn't happened since, so it's kind of like weird. I don't know.
I'm glad for it though, because
Yeah, I'm glad to not have that shit happening anymore either, but it's, you know, it's just weird. You know, it's a weird coincidence, I guess, is what I'm trying to get at. Like, I'm not trying to infer anything else. It's just a weird coincidence, and you know, maybe they'll show back up and prove me wrong, but I don't know. Like, it's just,
mayhaps.
you know,
Hopefully not.
they only seem to show up during they were only seeming to show up during the Pokemon Arceus streams, you know, and it was like only when it was like getting late, you know, like when I was streaming like really like a lot later than usual, you know. So it's like, I don't know if like that's just like when that person has time to do that shit, or if it was something more like, you know, it was somebody like, you know, trying to stop me from streaming because, you know, they wanted to go to bed, and, you know, anyway, I don't know.
I know.
Yeah, my brother
Yeah.
was very, very hostile about it.
Yeah, like, I was just,
He just
Yeah.
wanted to prevent the guy from spamming. Like, just
like, here's the thing on that, like, you know, Hutch has this thing where he just, like, he doesn't just backseat game, he, like, insists on it, you know? Like,
Yeah.
he'll tell you what you should do,
He wants
and
everyone-
then if
he
you
wants
don't
everyone
do
to
it,
play-
he gets mad.
yeah, he wants
Yeah.
everyone to play the game his way, which
Yeah,
is not
it's
right.
really kind of annoying. Like,
Wasn't there a Twitch thing phenomenon where the Twitch people in the Twitch chat would dictate how the game gets played?
yeah, it was called Twitch Plays Pokemon.
Yeah.
Like, there was a
So
guy
he was
who,
trying to.
there was a guy who wrote an AI program that would make that basically it was the AI playing the game, but the AI would respond to what people wrote in the chat, and so people were just going nuts, you know, like telling the thing to do, you know, 15 different things at once, you know, and like he ended up like when he did this, because that was like, he originally did it for like one of the first games, one of the Gen 1 games, and the guy who programmed the AI, and so the second time around when he did the Gen 2 games, he actually put in a program where instead of just doing like basically the chat would occasionally get the chance to vote on which mode they would like to play in, and basically he added a new mode where it would do the game where the game would take its commands via like a democratic approach. So like, let's say you wanted the character to go right, well, everybody in the chat would be spamming, you know, go right or go left or go up or go down, and whichever thing that more people spam than anybody else, that's what the game would end up doing. You know,
Drowning.
That's
So-
kind of fucked up, honestly.
so yeah, so they like, but it was to basically make it easier for the game to navigate, because what was happening was the like it just took forever. Like the character's name ended up being like, you know, like because
Yeah.
they couldn't name it right, and like all this other stuff. So like like most of the nicknames on the mons ended up being like, you know, like.
There was
So-
a there was a
I
there was a
did kinda
dude I
like-
knew in high school who played Pokemon ROM hack on their phone that did that.
Yeah. Go ahead, Caps. What were you saying?
They named their Luxray like a bunch of A's.
I kind of like the chaos though.
Yeah, no, the chaos was one of the reasons that people tuned in, and you know, and basically, like there were a bunch of psychologists who were interested in it as like an experiment, like, you know, like, oh, like this is a way to study, you know, how people work together, and how there's certain people that will try to sabotage everything, you know, like, you know, so it was a really interesting sort of thought experiment as well, like a social experiment, you know. Will people try to talk to each other and work together, or will they just try to exert their will by force, or, you know, like,
Will it become like Lord of the Flies?
yeah, you know, so
Yeah.
like they had, it was something that was really unique in its execution, I think, and it really was thought-provoking in a lot of ways too. So, you know, and they did it like for several different Pokemon games, if I remember correctly. Like, as he just kept updating the little algorithm, and he had it run like I think they did the Gen 3 games too at one point. I'm not sure.
Eventually, there was one where you could randomly play Clover on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Not
Oh,
even
yeah.
kidding.
Wow. You YouTube plays
Oh.
Pokemon Clover.
YouTube plays Pokemon Clover, yeah.
How far along before they realized how wildly inappropriate it was?
Yeah.
Right?
I don't think it was the same.
It
the
wasn't
same
how
group,
wildly inappropriate. Yeah, it was a different one, but they built it off of the same engine, more or
but-
less.
Yeah. Yeah. They
But the
just.
thing was, oh god, what was it? Like they didn't get very far in the game, and a lot of them were getting upset and wanting to switch over to the other mode because of the forest. Actually, they wanted to switch over to democratic mode because they were getting stuck in a lot of places because of the way the map works.
Yeah. It's just funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, it. I don't think it got very far, and I guarantee you they didn't beat the game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, I need water.
Get out. Oh, this is fun.
Mm-hmm.
Biggest highlights of my day yesterday was getting the custom license plate frame for my car.
Yeah.
It reads, "My other car is the G6155 Interceptor."
Yeah, I don't get it. Sorry.
Spy Hunter.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't expect anyone to get it.
Yeah.
Well, except for Hunger, because I told them ahead of time that I was going to do it. My friend in Tennessee got the joke immediately. He's like, "Hey man, remember that PS2 iteration?" I'm like, "Yeah, it was the best one."
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Yeah.
I considered getting the Scared Ghost sticker label, or a bumper sticker, but I figure, I'd rather do something more obscure with my nerdcraft,
Right.
or with my nerdy decorations on my car.
Right.
Then I got a Cheshire Cat front plate for it last week.
Can you stand on your head?
I really loved the live-action CG Tim Burton versions that they did, but I want to smack someone upside the head at Disney, because the Cheshire Cat design in those movies is so beautiful that I would buy like every plushie of it that I could possibly find.
Yeah.
The blue, silver, and blue-green is like, oh, those are my colors. I would love to have a cat like that if it ever existed in real life. And they don't make hardly any merchandise of it.
Right.
And I'm just like, are you kidding me? I want to give you money in exchange for cheaply made plastic and plush fake fur stuff, and you won't give it to me.
Right.
Now there's tons of stuff I could get on Etsy, but I actually wanted to give the company who made that design money, despite how megalomaniacal they seem to be.
Right.
This me dropping by tonight doesn't herald my full-time return yet. Obviously, I've still got some things to work through.
Understandable.
Yeah, I've got.
Pop in, actually.
Pardon?
It's just nice having you pop in, man.
Appreciate it, and I do appreciate all the love and support I've gotten from you guys. You know, direct messages are perfectly fine. In case anybody's scared about that, I'm not shy. It's just it could be a while before I get to them. I am working on the podcast bit by bit. After I get this legal stuff well underway, and I know that I have some time ahead of me to just focus on it, I'm hoping to debut late spring, or at least before the first day of summer. And I may be coming back more regularly after that, but it just depends on where life takes me. I am due at some point in the near future for a hernia surgery.
Oh man.
I had my gallbladder, or most of my gallbladder, removed many years ago, and apparently I developed a hernia because of it, and it's causing problems. So gonna have to have that taken care of, and that's gonna result in some downtime, which may or may not affect my ability to drop by and play Minecraft with you guys.
Yeah.
Alright, so Hutch says, who's Fortnite hacker? Fortnite hacker was somebody who was spamming, and I had to time them out temporarily.
He's not spamming anymore.
That's about it. Yeah. Nothing
So
else
you
to say about him.
You'll be joining him too if you continue to act the way you acted last time.
I mean, what's he going to tell us to... I mean, he's not going to tell us to build anything.
Right, yeah. I don't know.
He's here to watch. So I got the coolest fucking thing in Re-Rise earlier today. Like I'm playing Digimon Re-Rise.
Yeah.
And they finally hit they're almost done with the story, like completely. And because of that, they're celebrating the end of the story. And right now they're doing giveaways for a recolored War Greymon and a recolored Metal Garurumon.
Yeah.
But the War Greymon is recolored, so he looks like fucking Kaiser Greymon.
Yeah.
Like, he's got like the orange helmet. He's got like fucking like the bright red the crimson red fucking arms and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like he looks fucking badass.
Yeah, he's in Kaiser Greymon's colors from Frontier. Yeah.
But he's also they also gave him the Super Tenacious as his I guess nature, I guess is what you would call it.
Okay.
But what that does, it's basically it makes him basically like immune to the other three. Like he resists the other three main types. He's basically like a like, because you know how like they have the data virus vaccine, and then they have like the untyped ones.
Yeah.
He's one of the untyped ones, more or less.
And he resists all three of the other of the main types.
Yeah, he's super fucking broken.
Right.
And I got my hands on one earlier today, and I'm working to fucking get him up there.
Yeah.
And it's like I've still got to do 3 more fucking pulls to get him up to full max level, because in order to build them up completely, you need to build up 4 of them to fucking level 99.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh wow.
Reminds me of Summoner's War grinding.
Which is which actually right now, this is how my my Gabumon bond of friendship is. But I got him through polls as well, but he's really fucking strong. Like he's the guy I got S rank with, like, and I get like friend requests constantly for him because he's like a 4-star fucking like Ultra Digimon. Like,
Wow.
like yeah, like they really fucking love that. Like
Yeah.
right now, it's like everybody's using fucking Rasenmon, which is like I don't know if you know who oh, fuck, what's his name? Not Philmon. Fucking the little fucking white hedgehog with the yellow quills. Oh god, why can't I remember his
White
name?
Hedgehog.
No, his name is why can't you come to me right now?
No, Silvermon.
Hold up, I'll remember this. Give me a second. But the thing is, though,
Togetomon.
he pretty much
I
is
was thinking, Silvermon the Hedgehog.
Monic the Hedgehog.
Monic.
While
the
your
Hedgehog? I mean, what?
While the hamster wheel in your head is rolling, I need to ask Hunger a question real quick. What was that mobile game you said that was on Google Play Store that's like totally free? You completely download it and own it. It was Wizard something.
Oh no, that was what the hell? I know what you're talking about. It's shit. I'm trying to think.
Great, we got two stumped people here.
Yeah, like
okay, and I remember now. It's Harrismon.
Harrismon. Okay, well, see, Caps remembered his while I was thinking about mine. Oh, what the hell was that thing called? It's a 2-word name. Man, I have it on my phone. I could just pull it up if I had my phone with me, but it's in the other room. All right, I'm gonna go get it. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
We're both having. It's just we're both having brain farts tonight. It is what it is.
Yeah, well, cranial flatulence gets more pervasive as you get older. Trust me.
Yep.
I can say that.
So sweet.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us.
Toys R Us is dead, son.
The fact that I even fucking remember that song makes me a boomer.
Yeah.
I hate the whole generational classification naming thing. It's all for mass marketing, manipulation, and propaganda.
I'm back. It's called Wicked Lair.
Wicked Lair, okay.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I heard that the Google Play App Store is coming to PC.
Oh.
So, in the near future, I'll be able to download some of the games that I play on mobile onto the PC and play them there.
On like Steam and stuff.
Yeah, like not on Steam. Like like I said,
which means you'll be able to stream. You'll be streaming mobile games soon. Yeah,
I'll be able to stream some of the mobile games that I like. I could maybe even stream Wicked Lair. Like Wicked Lair is a game that doesn't have like a ton to it, so I could do like one stream and be done. You know?
Yeah.
I am not finding it.
Do you remember the birthday RPG stream that Caps made for you?
Yeah.
I've still got that game.
Yeah.
I was gonna work on it this year, but I got busy.
Yeah.
Oh, you're still working on it. Okay. Oh, it's
a work in progress. Like it wasn't done at the time. I still thought that was really fun though. Like
Yeah, like the Final Fantasy randomizer.
Yeah, well, yeah. It's almost a Final Fantasy randomizer, but like with the new classes and being able to.
Did I give you the ROM hack with the sprite updates and shit?
No, I don't think you did. Like, because I think I just had.
I have to give you that because if you're gonna play a Final Fantasy like ROM hack, or if you're gonna play Final Fantasy for like one of your streams or whatever, that's like the version to play. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, that's probably my favorite way to play the game.
Huh. Well, because I have Final Fantasy Origins on the PlayStation, like the original PlayStation.
Oh, yeah,
and
you want to play it up. You want to play it on the NES with all of its mods,
No.
you could be more impressed.
No, here's the thing. The PlayStation version, in addition to having updated sprites from the WonderSwan color port, which are so it's like 16-bit sprites, it gets rid of the thing where if you have everybody target the same enemy and the enemy dies like before some of the characters hit it, instead of targeting the blank spot, they just shift to target the next enemy.
Okay, so Hunter, this one I'm telling you about, so it took all of those WonderSwan sprites, downgraded them to the NES version, downgraded them to NES sprites, and it has that targeting system where it's if it misses, it doesn't miss one, it will just switch to the next one.
Does it also that? Yeah. Does it also do the MP thing? Because the other thing it does is it changes the way the MP works. It gives you an MP bar.
This one gives you 90
MP bar.
Each.
Yeah, no. This one actually just gives you a magic point bar for your caster characters and assigns casting costs to each of the spells.
I thought they still stuck with the charges until they did the PSP remake.
No.
Because this one came out. Because this one I'm playing, or this one I'm talking about, it came out. It came out after what was it? The Final Fantasy Dawn of Souls, I believe. Because it's got a bunch of fucking additions from that as well, for the NES game. It has fucking Phoenix Downs and shit. It's got 2 fucking new dungeons, I believe. All boss battles, all kinds of shit.
Nice.
It's actually that's what I'm fucking. That's what I like about it. Because I love the NES version because I played it that was my.
Oh yeah. I love the NES game version. I have the NES version, but I chose not to play it on Playing Old Games Badly because I had the better version of it to play later. But yeah, I actually still have the NES version of Final Fantasy as well.
But as far as
Wicked Lair is no more on Google Play.
Oh man, that sucks.
As far as Final Fantasy 1 goes, if you're gonna play any version of that without mods or anything like that, I really strongly suggest Dawn of Souls, because the additional dungeons and stuff really does add to the game, and it just really fleshes it out.
All right.
Yeah.
Hutch is saying that Nintendo is shutting down the eShop on the 3DS and the Wii U.
I have heard.
August. I mean, it's technically not going to shut down.
Someone on a different server actually posted a tweet about
I'm
it.
actually going to pour one out for the 3DS because it actually does have some damn good games on it.
Right. The thing that I care about most as far as that's concerned is I currently use my Wii U to watch Crunchyroll, and if them shutting down the eShop gets rid of that capability, I'm gonna be sad.
Yeah, that's gonna be terrible.
That won't be affected, but I do have to tell you the clock is ticking on Crunchyroll.
Probably.
Because they'll eventually stop supporting that version
They
app.
probably will, especially since it never serves me ads. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll have to find another way to watch my Crunchyroll if that happens, which will suck. But
yeah.
You know.
Yeah, they're shutting off access for, let's see, August something is when you won't be able to even use eShop gift cards to add credit to it, and you have until about March next year to spend any credits you have left on it.
March next
now, of
year.
course, yeah, March 23rd next year, approximately, if I remember correctly, is when it's going to be completely shut down. You won't be able to buy or download anything new, but any games you have that still use the online capability will still be on, unless, of course, the publisher shuts down their servers. You'll still get software updates and so on and so forth. You'll be able to re-download old software that you've deleted. So yeah,
Okay.
I mean, I've seen the writing on the wall, and all last year I was steadily downloading stuff that I knew I wanted to get before such a shutdown happened, because they had officially discontinued the 3DS late the year before.
Yeah.
And so it's like, okay, writing's on the wall. Better start snapping things up.
Yeah.
And I've been keeping my eye out for 3DS sales every morning because it's practically a ritual. Every time I wake up, I use my 3DS as my alarm. So I got that Mario alarm, the Mario Clock app,
Jeez.
and I turn that off. I load up Nintendo Badge Arcade, and then I check out the eShop.
Is it the Mario Clock for like the DSi or something?
Yeah, but Nintendo's DSiWare is fully compatible on the 3DS.
3DS, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, the only thing is you can't expand the amount of DSiWare that you can download through SD. You can archive it, but basically it's just got the same amount of internal DSi memory for downloads as any DSi.
Yeah.
So it's something to consider.
Yeah, true.
Which obviously you don't have to consider for a whole lot longer.
Yeah.
Right.
Probably.
Yeah, there's a massive Sega/Atlas sale near the end of the year. I tried to tell Hunger to, spend a bunch of money and get a whole bunch of those Atlas RPGs. Like, there's a couple of the Persona games and the Shin Megami Tensei, and I'm just like, dude, there's like RPG Gamer's dream.
Yeah.
I mean, those games go for ridiculous amounts of money on the second-hand market, and they were going for like $5-7 a piece.
Yeah.
Now, me, of course, I made out like a bandit with everything else. I was wishing Nintendo would have a similar sale with their first-party stuff, but that almost never happens.
Right.
Yeah.
Nintendo give up their games for less than retail? Preposterous.
Yeah, it hurts my soul to see a Nintendo eShop out of order in a few months.
But yeah, I mean, we all knew it was coming. Basically, they're just gonna do that every time that something like, and that's again with when you're talking about legacy hardware. These games that require a lot of online stuff to function properly are not going to be good games to play, 10, 20 years after their their original life expectancy,
Yeah.
Like, because they're not going to have a lot of those features, I think the best example has probably got to be Dragon Quest IX. That game was meant to be like an MMO. Like it's meant to be played with other people, and if you don't have other people to play with, it sucks. It's way too hard to solo that game. So,
Final Fantasy Explorer is a little bit like that, but you can grind your way through to play solo pretty easily.
Right, yeah.
If you know what you're doing.
Yeah, this one is not that. It is. If you try to solo your way through it, you'll be okay up until a point. Because like at the beginning of the game, they give you like some NPCs to help you out, but after that point, it starts getting hard real fast. Like.
Yeah, they named a cavern after me in Final Fantasy Explorers.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, they misspelled it. They chopped off the last E.
Oh, man.
It was just a hilarious coincidence when we discovered that years ago.
But yeah. So yeah, like I'm not super bummed. Like as far as the Wii U, I think I got pretty much everything on the Wii U that I was looking to get.
There's still a handful or two of Wii games I want to download.
Yeah.
So I'll be taking care of that in the next month or so.
I think, like, honestly, if there was anything else I was going to get, it might be the Smash Brothers DLC, but if I was going to go ahead and spring for Smash DLC, I would just buy the one on the Switch and do the DLC there, you know?
Yeah.
Like, so,
That's probably the best course of action.
yeah, because,
Yeah.
I mean, because I have the Smash on the Wii U, and the 3DS version of the same game, but yeah, I think I'd rather just, Smash on the Switch
Which
instead.
both suck compared to the
Yeah,
new
well,
one.
because they're basically just like that was the problem with the Wii U right there, is that literally every game that I bought for the Wii U, because it's like, oh man, I got to get the Wii U because it's got all these great games on it, and I bought all these great games for the Wii U, every single one of them. Every last game that I bought for the Wii U because oh man, I had to buy the Wii U because it's got these great games on it. Every single one of them got a porter upgrade on the Switch. Every last one. There is not a single game in my Wii U library that I cannot play the same or better version on the Switch.
Can you really blame Nintendo when the Wii U sold like ice to Eskimos?
I mean, it's just...
It sucks to be
I get it that those were the best games on it. That's the whole reason I bought it, was because it had a ton of exclusive games that I really wanted. That's my criteria for buying a system, is does it have a bunch of exclusive games that I really, really want to play?
That's the way it should be.
So stuff like Super Mario Maker, Breath of the Wild, the Poké Tournament, that was what got me to buy the Wii U. And then just about just a year or two after I bought it, suddenly everything's on the Switch.
Yeah.
So it was like, well, damn, So I really kind of,
It sucks to be. It sucks to be a Nintendo fan sometimes.
Yeah, it does.
But
My only real consolation is that the version of Mario Maker on the Wii U, I think, is the better one. Even though Mario Maker 2 has a bunch of new upgrades and stuff, it doesn't have the costumes.
Yeah, the costumes was what made Mario Maker good, though.
Which were great. It does have the little Zelda thing, that you can do, which is cool, but,
it's not Super Mario Brothers remix level, so
yeah,
they shouldn't have bothered with that.
Yeah, and it's not Super Zelda Maker either, because I would probably have more fun with that game, honestly. If it was just like making Zelda 1 dungeons, I
that would be awesome.
That would be lit.
Cool. That would have been really cool, though.
Like, they tried that, though. They tried something like that with the one with, what was it, the fucking
Link's Awakening remake.
Yeah, but it wasn't as good because you were basically using their dungeons.
Yeah, you basically had like a template that you could use, and anyway, I don't know. It's just I would have preferred, like I said, if there was something that just said, hey, here's all these pieces, make a Legend of Zelda dungeon, you could put fake walls in there, or make bomb walls, stuff and then just share it and have other people try to conquer it,
They could do at least 4 different visual styles.
Yeah, they could do Links to the Past style, they could do Link's Awakening style, they could do
Link Between Worlds.
Link Between Worlds style. They could do the original Legend of Zelda style. They could do the same thing that they did with Mario Maker, essentially. What was it? There was a game. There was somebody that had a trailer for. I think it was a Pokemon Maker, actually.
Pokemon Maker. Really?
Yeah, there's a YouTube video. It's a trailer for a Pokemon Maker. It's like modeled after Mario Maker, but it makes Pokemon games.
Not Dutch.
You can make your own you can make your own Pokemon map and stuff.
Yeah, like that, and if Nintendo did that, that would be lit. Imagine all of the ROM hackers that would just immediately just start making Pokemon games on that.
Right? Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, I find that to be about as likely as Nintendo buying Sega.
I agree. I don't think it would be super likely that Nintendo would do it.
The likelihood of Sony buying Sega is actually kind of high.
Right. But, because Sony likes to buy things like, Funimation and Crunchyroll. But anyway,
Yeah, but the thing is, it's almost becoming like a acquisition war. You know, they bought Bungie, and then Microsoft retaliates by buying Activision.
mhm.
No,
And-
Microsoft struck first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
Microsoft bought Activision first, and Sony retaliated by buying Bungie.
oh.
Yeah.
See, I've been so busy and out of the loop that I'm just barely catching half of these headlines.
Now, here's
And-
the thing: if you're Bungie, right, and you're making tons of games for the Xbox, right? Like,
Yeah.
wouldn't you, as a company, if Sony came to you and said, "Hey, we want to buy you," wouldn't you go to Xbox and say, "Psst, Sony's trying to buy us. Maybe put in a better offer." You know?
Well,
Like,
Yeah, you raise a valid point, except Microsoft used to own Bungie.
right.
yes.
Then
yes,
half
that's
of
the point
Bungie
I wanted to
split
make.
off.
Oh, I see.
Half of Bungie split off, and the guys who stayed behind call themselves 343 Industries.
Oh, okay.
It's a reference to a character robot thing called 343 Guilty Spark from the very end of the first Halo game.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the way I heard it, which has turned out not to be so true in the end, is that I was told that all the guys who lived, breathed, and slept Halo 24/7, they stayed behind to make sure that franchise stayed awesome,
Oh, okay.
and
No,
that couldn't
that's
be
a
further
little-
from the truth.
Right.
basically what ended up happening was all the guys who were good at Bungie ended up going off and making Destiny, which plays nothing like fucking Halo.
Yeah.
Right.
So
More
it
like
doesn't-
Borderlands with a decidedly less humorous bent, and it's more MMO and multiplayer friendly.
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
And then
the fact
it-
that it doesn't have a sense of humor just completely, drives me away.
If we slip your
But-
or whatever.
The people who stayed behind to keep making the Halo games, well, they made Halo 4 and 5, and we don't talk about Halo 5.
Hey, I got it for free, so I'm not complaining. It was some random giveaway. I don't know. I remember if it was like COVID giveaway, stay home and be safe related or not. There's some sort of contest, and they just literally were giving it away.
Oh man.
But yeah, I would love it if Sony were to either buy or get long, like really, really long exclusivity deals with Capcom, Konami, Sega, and get more of the classic or even, more contemporary franchises locked on the PlayStation platforms for a good 10, 15 years or so,
I
because...
would prefer they not do that because this exclusivity war is really starting to fuck with the fans.
Uh-huh.
And it's like, because think of it this way: they buy up Capcom. Say Sony buys up Capcom. That means that from here on out, that means every fucking Mega Man game. That means every fucking
Street
Devil
Fighter.
May Cry, Street Fighter. Every fucking one of them are going to be on the next fucking Sony console. That means that I'm gonna have to go out of my way to find one of these fucking things, and I can't even find a PS5 right now, let alone whatever a fucking PS6 is going to cost me. And that's just to play these fucking games. And
Right.
it's like,
Fortunately,
that's the thing. The only company that can get away with buying a console for the games is Nintendo, not Xbox, not Sony. I'm fucking sorry.
Oh, I agree, and I don't really advocate it. I don't like this whole acquisition war myself. I don't, and I agree with you entirely. But unfortunately, it's just the way the game is being played, and it's technically the way the game has always been played. It's just it's ratcheted up to a ridiculous degree.
See, the
it's-
thing is right now, Sony has about 5 billion to work with, which sounds like, it sounds like a lot actually, but this means that they have enough money to buy. They have their choice between pretty much either Sega or Square Enix right now,
Uh-huh.
and odds are they'll buy Square Enix,
Uh-huh.
and it wouldn't surprise anybody if Sony bought Square Enix.
Now, Sony
I
is
mean-
actually already heavily invested in Square.
They
Yeah,
used to
that's
be
my point.
majority shareholders.
Yeah.
That's my
But
point.
after
They already have so much money invested in Square Enix already. So if them
Right.
going out of their way to buy them entirely wouldn't be out of the fucking realm of
Right.
possibility. But as far
Right.
as like Capcom goes, I doubt they would buy Capcom. Like they would only do that to piss people off. Like
Yeah. Well, here's my thing. It does make sense for them to buy whatever studios that they possibly can that make good games, because exclusives really do determine whether or not somebody buys your console. Because if I could get all of the like if all the games like like Skyrim or Among Us or whatever super popular game of the day is going on is available on everything, then I don't care which system I play it on so much as I care like what does your system have that the other guys don't,
Yeah.
So when I shop for a new console, that's the primary thing that I'm looking at is what is this console offering me gameplay wise that other guys aren't doing? And Nintendo, to me, is always the company that is trying to innovate. And the other two just sit there and lackadaisically copy everything Nintendo does.
Yeah.
When
Mixed results.
Yeah, with mixed results, exactly. Like when Nintendo introduced touch controls with the Wii, they gobbled up this completely untapped sector of the market, and Xbox and PlayStation both started scrambling to keep up. PlayStation released this motion control accessory that you could buy, which was basically like a new controller.
At the end of it.
Yeah, it was like a new controller that cost you like about the same as a regular controller. So like if you were trying to outfit 4 people with it, it was going to cost you a good $200. And then Xbox
It's almost like buying a whole other console to get PlayStation Move, because you had to get the camera,
Right.
you had to get the 4 wands and the 4 navigation, and by the time you got that done, it's like buying a whole other PS3 almost after tax.
And then Microsoft, on the other hand, puts out their Kinect thing where it's just you don't need the new controllers that the PlayStation has. We'll just use
You
the
are the
camera
controller,
and you just move your bodies around and it'll just track your motion and everything. And it's something where both were good ideas, but like neither one really had anything to pair with them. It's like, what are you going to do? Get Nintendo to port their games onto your system? Oh wait, no. So it's like
I have to give Microsoft full credit for. Oh, I think we're buffering a bit. I have to give Microsoft full credit for not simply trying to do a carbon copy of what Nintendo did, like Sony. Okay, so, but there was literally one game that is controlled by Kinect that I have that ever interested me, and from what I heard, most of those motion control games were literally like casual junkware, basically.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
But I like the PlayStation Move a whole lot better because, along with the Wii itself, that was a great second renaissance for rail shooter arcade style games and rail shooter ports to home consoles.
Yeah.
And I was like practically in arcade heaven at home during that era.
Yeah. Well, what I was going to get at is, if the Xbox's Kinect titles were mostly like for the filthy casual crowd, that's the market they were trying to tap into. So I don't necessarily fault them for that, because, like I said, what those guys were after when they did that was they were trying to tap that same untapped swath of the market that Nintendo had stumbled into. Well, not stumbled into, but strategically aimed for and hit quite hard. But yeah, it was something where
like they struck an oil vein.
Well, but they like did their research and tried to figure out where that vein was before they started drilling. Like they like
Right.
you know, whereas the other two guys were just like, oh, it should be around here somewhere, and they just started drilling in random spots, hoping to get lucky. You know, but you know, they were kind of close to the correct area, but like I said, they just weren't doing the same stuff that Nintendo was doing, and that's what I was talking about. Like, you know, like Nintendo has always been just wasn't like. People tried to shit all over the 3DS when that came out. They're like, oh, it's so stupid, dude. And then, like, you know, the same people that before were like, oh, man, look at how, you know, look at how brittle this, like, there was a guy on one of the tech shows, like, I think it was like G4 Tech TV or something. They were like, look how brittle this is. And he, like, rips the 3DS in half. And the thing is, I was sitting there watching that, and I'm like, I look at that thing and I'm like, I bet that shit still works, you know, like, you know, and then like, yeah, and then like the PlayStation, the PSP, like the batteries on that thing suck like so bad. Like,
yeah. Oh God.
I've had to replace the battery on my original DS
4 times.
One time, but the PSP. Oh God!
Yeah, PSP 4 fucking times.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you know that.
And they're expanding and exploding.
Yeah, so
like a bad Samsung.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's why I've had to replace mine.
Yeah. So again, it's something where, and they don't make it to where you can just play the thing without a battery in it if you have it plugged in either. Like
that's because of piracy concerns. There's some massive hacks that you could do. It had something to do with the battery ports, which is why the PS Vita, the battery is completely internal, so that sucker dies, say goodbye to your Vita games and so forth.
Well, you know, if you're going to do that, then make the battery not suck. You know?
Yeah.
I know, right?
You know, like, PlayStation Portable would have been a much better system if it was A, more durable, and B, the battery didn't suck.
And like, C, if they went with a digital memory card format, which from what I heard they almost did.
Yeah.
But they decided, oh hey, we got that proprietary thing going on. Let's try that for like the 4th time and fail again.
Right. But you know, like it's.
Hey, there was one thing that the PSP did right was they had their own proprietary sound format that they only used for encoding the sound files, like for the load up screen. But they are the smallest goddamn file sizes, like ever. Like they are fucking kilobytes.
Are you talking about A-Track or?
No. Like when you load up a game and everything on there, like you know how like it plays like the little jingles or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, you can get full fucking songs in that format, and it is the smallest file format ever. Like we're talking kilobytes for full songs.
But is the quality good?
Yeah, it's the same quality. Like it's the PSP's. It's the PSP's like internal speakers. Like it's the yeah. Like I thought it was the strangest thing when I saw it, but yeah, it was like literal fucking kilobytes. Because when I was making, like my own PlayStation, like because when you're making your own your own PlayStation ISOs, or you're converting an ISO to like a PlayStation format, so you can be able to play it as an emulated game on there. Like they let you make the sound file for it, and it's literal like fucking kilobytes. Like I was so fucking surprised by that, but yeah, it was the same fucking song and everything. Like it was like the opening track of fucking Coma.
Yeah.
Like if I'm wrong about this, like I would be greatly surprised. But like I wish I could remember what the file format was called. But I just thought it was the strangest thing. They could play full fucking songs like in just kilobytes.
I was lamenting this just yesterday. I wish that we would have gotten a good physical disc music replacement this season, like a full-on successor that caught on. Because I've heard stuff that was on Super Audio CD, and it was like listening to a Blu-ray worth of music quality.
Yeah.
And I was like, I think it was DVD audio, actually. But anyways, long story short, it never caught on. My ears were greatly disappointed over the years, and I'm like, you know, I'm a big fan of Collective Soul, and I would rebuy about 3/4 of my entire music library in that new physical format if it had caught on. I can't say the same thing about Blu-ray to Ultra 4K. At least not right now, because not enough of my Blu-ray library is available in 4K, and there's still a good few dozen movies I haven't seen get reprinted from VHS to DVD. But since the entire industry seems to be trying to move into a you can't buy anything anymore, you must rent or stream for the foreseeable future, it just makes me weep.
Yeah.
Because even Collective Soul, as I mentioned, they've been going all digital for their most recent release, and I'm really annoyed. I thought that they were like the last holdout.
Well, like I said, it's something where people in the industry have realized that it's a great way to get people to keep rebuying the same shit over and over again. Because if they don't have a physical version of it, then they can't, like, you know, copy it to a new format or anything like that. You know, so they're like, oh yeah, just give them the digital version. And, god damn this fucking. Need to get another one of those little underwater oxygen things set up somewhere. Anyway.
It was with a little bit of a guilty conscience that I basically yanked them off of YouTube. It was like 5 or 6 tracks. I'm like, sorry, Collective Soul, you don't want my money? You don't want to print the disc on this?
Right.
Man, how far away from the main one are you? Oh,
you're like on the other side of the fucking castle, so.
Yeah, no wonder.
At least I can still find.
There's not even enough space over here to make one.
And so forth.
Yeah, I'll eventually widen it out on the other side, I think. But you know, like I have to get around to the other side of the building first. But yeah.
I mean, I probably could build one right here in the middle of the ocean. It'll probably hit you from there.
It might, but yeah, like I said, I just want to. I want to put one. I'll put another one in the mode eventually. Like.
Yeah. You know what I kind of wish they did in Minecraft? It allowed you to put mending on your shields.
Mending on shields. Honestly, they should have more recipes for shields. Like, you know, maybe an iron shield. Come on.
Yeah,
you know,
right.
I can't be the only one who's thought of this. Like, why is there only a wood shield? Like.
Yeah. With iron on the sides, which don't count.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Oh yeah.
Why isn't there a netherite shield? Like.
I went to this place called Video Games Plus up in the city, and they have a GameCube or two up for sale.
Oh, nice.
And they even have the Game Boy player, but the price to get both of them together, it'd be like $350.
Oh, jeez.
So, and of course, I realized all the great games, especially the Nintendo first-party titles, are going to be like $100 a pop. Not necessarily their price, but that's like the average I've seen from, you know, looking on eBay and then cringing every time I see the prices. I realized, you know what? Even if I become a millionaire, I'd be hesitant to pay that much.
Right.
So, I'm curious if anyone knows a reliable and safe way to get, like, GameCube ROMs. Because
I've only got like 100. It's fine.
Only what?
I've only got like 100 or so of them. It's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I think we might...
I mean, I'm not a pirate or anything like that. Nintendo didn't hear shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do what you want, because here's the thing. Even if you have those ROMs, because a lot of people are misinformed about the laws on these things. Even if you have ROMs that you have downloaded, you are not breaking any laws by having those. All right.
Yeah.
The person who is breaking copyright law is the person who distributes them. So as long as you're not, or as long as you personally are not making copies of those ROMs and handing them out, you're not doing anything that's going to get you in trouble legally.
In that case, I'll have to continue this conversation with Caps in private.
Yeah. Like, well, like I said, it's one of those things where if he just gives you the link to where he got them from, then then like I said, he's not the one distributing it. He's just telling you where he got it, you know. So,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, well, chances are the place is shut down.
it might be. Honestly, Nintendo has been trying to crack down on people who distribute, but like I said, that's who's getting cracked down on. It's not like the reason that people have this misconception is because a lot of the first people that started getting hit with copyright shit were people using Napster, but Napster was a thing where if you had it, you were also distributing it. You know,
Yeah.
Right.
So like I said, just having the ROM, unless you're getting them from BitTorrent, isn't like actually causing you any significant legal troubles. So you can download as many ROMs as you freaking want, and you're never going to get in trouble because you're not the one distributing them. You know, it's the point where you cross the line from downloading to distributing. That, oh my god, you dick! Give me a second, I gotta fucking kill a drowned.
Okay, good. I was gonna get him for you, but
Yes.
okay.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so like I said, it's because a lot of people get it twisted. Like some people think, oh, you're only allowed to have a ROM for a day. You know, it's like no, who started spreading that shit around? You know, like
Who does that?
yeah, like because I think what it was is they were getting it confused with the whole like. Because you're allowed to make copies of shit you own. Oh, you're only allowed to have this ROM if you own it. It's like, no, what that means is if you make a bunch of copies of a game for your own personal use, again, you can't get in trouble for copyright, you know, because you own it. Like, you know.
Right.
But if you're, like I said, even if you download a bunch of, pirated copies of games from a ROM site, you're not the one who gets in trouble for that. It's the person hosting it. You know? It's the site that you got them from that's legally on the hook for copyright infringement because they're the one who's actually distributing the copies of the game. You know, copyright. You know. What's up? What's going on?
Look at your status.
Status. Oh, did you put a thing in? Okay, yeah, I see it. Yeah. Did you set up a new one?
Yeah, it's back here now. So you got one on either side of the castle.
Okay. Well, I will try to.
Shit, I might surround the castle on all four sides with one of these.
Right. It just keeps me from having to constantly surface for air, which is very much appreciated.
Yeah.
Anyway, but yeah. So what I was getting at, like I said, people have these misconceptions about how copyright law works when it comes to ROMs. It's like it's the distributor who's on the hook with that type of stuff. Like I said, I think people got these weird ideas because of sites like Napster and BitTorrent. Because with those, as soon as you download them, you're also distributing. Even with BitTorrent, even if you don't download the file completely, you're still distributing it. You know, because of the way BitTorrent works. So, that's one of the reasons that a lot of people delete the file as soon as, or delete or remove the file from their BitTorrent sharing folder as soon as they get it, because it's a liability.
Uh-huh.
Yep. I was gonna say that.
And oh my god, that is really annoying. All right, anyway, but yeah, so like I said, people a lot of people misunderstand various things about copyright. Like some people, I've seen this on YouTube before. Some people seem to think that as long as you say that something's a fair use, then it's a fair use, and it's like, no, that is not how fair use works. There was a guy who was uploading clips from Dragon Ball Z episodes, just like taking a clip, uploading it. And he's like, oh, this is a fair use. In the description of the video, it says, oh, this is a fair use. Don't copyright claim me. And I'm like,
where's the transformative or commentary comment that makes it unique?
Yeah, exactly. You're not doing anything. You're not transforming it in any way other than taking a specific clip and putting it on YouTube. Like,
yeah, Twitch has been having like an apocalypse of what's called meta, where people are just they're streaming themselves watching a show, and a whole lot of them are getting shut down because all they're doing is they're just watching a show. There's no commentary. The only transformative thing is maybe their face in the corner.
Right, and that's not a significant amount of transformation. Like like what you have to look at there is what they call there's a few factors in fair use that say that that's not okay.
Yeah.
But I think the biggest one in this case would be market usurpation. And all that means is if somebody watches your version of this, which is just you sitting there watching this show, do they then have any need to go and watch the original? You know, or have they basically seen the original by watching your show? So.
I will admit, I have literally bought games because I've watched your streams.
Yeah. But I'm transforming them. I'm adding commentary and criticism, and
Yep, I can attest to that. I already mentioned I bought both of the Digimon games yesterday.
Yeah, and it's something where I'm transforming the content by adding in my own perspective and commentary, and by playing the game in my unique way, which Hutch seems to think is wrong, but it's something.
Yeah, well, Hutch is wrong.
Yeah, but yeah, it's something where that's part of the thing, and that's one of the things where video games have been facing, sort of pushback against their attempts to copyright claims thing, because with video games, the main thing that they copyright claim on streams is music. They're like, and you can't really say anything to that because, that's your music. I get it. You can try to, be like, if it's Nintendo, you can be like, hey, you said I could stream this. You basically gave me a license to use your music. Take this copyright claim off. But with other things, like, and you can do that with Undertale too, because Undertale kind of gives you the same thing. And even Minecraft, their website says, "Oh yeah, we love it when you stream." We won't claim you, and then they freaking turn around and claim you. So it's something where unless they have a thing where they publicly said, we won't claim you, or if we claim you, just make sure you follow our requirements and tell us what's going on, and we'll unclaim you. That type of thing. That's one thing, but yeah, a lot of these companies choose to claim the music because they don't want to get into a legal fight over anything else. Because if somebody let's say I was playing a game, let's say I was playing Super Robot Wars and I had the game on mute, and I was doing what I'm doing here and just playing some other music in the background, it would suck, which is why I don't do it that way. But basically, if they tried to come in and say, "Oh, we're claiming this stream because it has our copyrighted characters in it," then of course the immediate counterclaim would be, it's a fair use because I'm transforming it, I'm doing my own commentary, and I'm playing the game in a way that nobody else is playing it. If 10 people played this game, maybe probably not everybody would choose to upgrade Gridman the way I did. They might use a character from Code Geass or Gundam instead. So I could argue that my gameplay and my own perspective on it is transformative. And if that if that went in front of a judge and a judge said, you know what, you're right, Hunger, that is transformative, and they ruled in my favor, then every other YouTuber would be able to cite that case as precedent when they got sent to court, and that terrifies the shit out of these people, you know, because if there's suddenly legal precedent that says that they're wrong and that video games, the only copyright they have is in protecting their ability to make copies of the game itself and not in the content of it, that would just destroy them. Like, you know, even though they wouldn't be able to, even though they would still be able to keep making video games, and there wouldn't be any problem with that, they would suddenly lose out on a ton of revenue that they get from claiming music on people, you know? Because, like, I can almost guarantee that Super Robot Wars factored in copyright claims when they were talking about when they were negotiating. What the fuck? Seriously?
I was just trying to leap upward, man. For
you leaped upward. You leaped upward by ass. Like,
I did me too.
I mean, I'm literally at the bottom of the boat. How were you trying to go up and you ended up my asshole?
I was just doing my own thing.
Well, Hunger, we are both at about that age where we should start thinking about our first colonoscopies.
Oh my god.
Anyway, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I was just reacting to it for the camera. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to come down on you super hard. Anyway, but yeah.
On bullet hand.
Yeah, I got that phone call from my doctor's office, and they're saying, "Hey, we'd like you to come and talk to us about a potentially life-saving medical examination." I'm like, I don't feel like bending over right now, thanks.
Dr. Bendova wants to see you immediately. It's urgent. Spread them cheeks. Oh, hey.
Oh, did you lose your boots in the process? Or did you never have boots?
Check your inventory, man.
Not sure. Give me a second here.
No, you had broken boots anyways.
Yeah, I don't think I have boots on right now.
You did at one point.
Yeah.
But they were heavily damaged as it was.
I think so, yeah.
So back to copyright convo.
Yeah, so basically, like I said, copyright is primarily just there to protect the person who makes a work from having that work copied and redistributed without their permission. That's all it really is there for. And a lot of these people are trying to, a lot of these companies are trying to broaden that and try to claim stuff that really isn't theirs. It's somebody's own original transformative content. And some of these aren't necessarily doing it super intentionally, but because they're using automated services to handle their internet copyright claiming, because, oh man, internet too big, couldn't possibly have a human look at all this stuff before we go ahead and claim it.
Before anyone fucked it over.
You know, before
the economy
gets fucked over. You know,
I think it'd be good for the economy globally if they actually had a legion. If each of these companies had a legion of people who would manually get to check stuff, because I mean, for crying out loud, this is a 21st century problem where we've got a whole bunch of so-called unskilled workers coming out of high school or college. They're up to their split ends of their hairs in debt, and there's no simple, easy 9-to-5 job that can pay well and use people with these 21st century type of skills. You know, if you can use the internet, surf the web, look for and listen and observe things. I mean, for crying out loud, I'd love to work a DMCA job, as I'd call it, and, you know, look for stuff like that manually. I can look at things objectively. I
Right.
can point out things, and it's like, I'd love to live a simple life like that.
Right. Well, and again,
Yeah.
it's something where if they would just go ahead and sort of like they wouldn't even have to have somebody just searching the internet for content and everything. Like the bots do a good enough job of that, but what they desperately need is for somebody to go in behind the bots and actually look at this fucking content before a claim gets issued on it, because what you don't want to happen and what needs to keep happening is for these incorrect claims to get this sort of Twitter backlash against them, where we're saying, hey, you claimed this person's content when it was rightfully theirs. Shame on you.
Right.
Like that type of thing. And the more
Oversight.
yeah, like they're more, like that's an area where cancel culture is actually useful. Whereas most of the time it's just annoying and stupid. But
And fascistic.
right, but
Yes.
like that, like, but what I'm talking about, like using cancel culture as kind of a way to hold big companies accountable for this type of abuse of power. That's one of the better ways to use it. For case
Agreed.
in point, I think it was Rockstar got in trouble recently. Not like legal trouble yet, but basically, there was somebody on one of these pages like Redbubble or something. I can't remember which page exactly it was, but they had designed their own webcomic, right? They wrote it and created characters for it and everything, and they were on this website like one of these Redbubble type places, and they had put a design out with the main character of their webcomic on it. Right?
Was their webcomic inspired by Red
No,
Dead 2 or
It was
GTA
not-
5?
It was not inspired by anything. It was its own completely original thing with their own original characters in it, completely OC. And yeah, one of the bots for I think it was Rockstar. I'm almost positive it was Rockstar. Said, "Oh, this character is one of our characters from such and such a game." It wasn't labeled that or anything like that. It was labeled with the name of the original character. It wasn't labeled with the tagline for the game or the character from the game or anything like that. And they their bot basically said, "Yeah, this is ours," and they claimed it. And the website, doing their due diligence, took the offending post down and said, "Oh, you can dispute it if you want." And so the person did dispute it. They said, "Hey, this is my original work. What are you doing?" And the site still refused to put it back up because they are so terrified of being sued by these big companies that they just don't want to risk it.
I mean,
That's
they-
dumb.
I mean,
So-
Trying real hard to remember this. It sounds familiar, but
Right?
Redbubble
it's
only.
something recent, but
Yet Redbubble will let anybody just post a fucking random ass My Hero Academia fucking
Well,
merchandise.
that's the fucking thing. Is like I see merch for like My Hero and Dragon Ball Z and all this stuff that Redbubble is not intimately partnered with on their site all the fucking time. And yet I post my fucking Gastrodon parody thing and they're like, "Oh, take it down. It's a Pokemon thing." Nope.
I know, right?
Yeah.
So
alright. I gotta take a pit stop. I'll be back.
okay.
Okay.
But yeah, like, so, these DMCA and copyright abuses that are going on sites like YouTube and stuff like that need to be addressed. There's actually like a forum or a panel that's going to be convening in Washington, D.C. to talk about that very thing. So we actually could see in the somewhat near future some sort of a revision or an addendum to some of these copyright laws like the DMCA that are supposed to be protecting not only the corporations but the people as well. We might see some because the DMCA, right, has these provisions about, okay, well, you know, if there's a claim, then you can dispute that claim, and if it's a bad claim, then the person has to, the website should put it back up and everything. But what YouTube has done is YouTube created their own little internal copyright system, and they're using that to circumvent the DMCA. So their whole thing is, oh, well, instead of a DMCA claim, which we have to respond to by law, what we'd like you to do, Mr. Big Corporation, is instead of saying, oh, this is mine, take it off the internet, just say, oh, this is mine, give me money for it. And so they're baiting these big corporations with money, so that it becomes more profitable for them to just let the content stay up, but get a percentage of it. Oh my god, these fucking axolotls.
Sorry.
No, it's like I said, it's their fault for being stupid and getting in the way. That's just what they do. You know.
Where are they coming from? There an axolotl spawner down there?
I put an axolotl spawner underneath it because I thought it would get
Wow,
rid of
he's
the...
underground, 6 feet under.
Well, because I figured it would get rid of the stupid the water zombies.
Yeah.
The ground? Well, I mean, I can patrol the water.
I mean, a little bit of an inconvenience they are.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, it's
I'm sick of picking up gravel on accident.
right. Sorry, I'm getting rid of a bunch of gravel in the area, so.
Yeah, I know. I'd be the one sick of picking them up, along with all the salmon that's around here.
Oh my god. Yeah, well, the salmon is the axolotl's fault for sure.
Yeah, I know.
If only there was like a
Ow.
mob. Sorry. If only there was like a mob or something that like would pick up items.
like a
You know, maybe if it was some sort of
Something
miniaturized
like-
golem, you know, maybe made out of something that wasn't iron, like, you know, like a copper or a, you know, something like that, you know, just,
like a golden golem that just
and, you know,
walks around thieving stuff.
if it could, like, push buttons and stuff for you, too, that would be cool, right? And it'd be kind of cute if it was, like, a little miniature thing, you know, like...
Yeah.
They should really add something like that to Minecraft.
Yeah, like a golden golem to just pick up all of the shit that's on the ground. I mean, it wouldn't hurt you, but it would steal the stuff that you're trying to pick up.
Right. Oh, damn it. Don't jump in the way right when I'm about to hit something with my pickaxe, you little shit. God damn it. These things have a fucking death wish. They're just like,
Yeah.
hit me, please. I need abuse.
It's like,
Oh, so this is arguments. Abuse is down the hall.
Right?
yeah.
But yeah,
like,
no, it's...
like I accidentally launched my riptide. It hits an axolotl. I'm like, whoops.
Right. Get the fuck out of the way! Oh my god.
Oh damn! This knocked the water zombie so far out of the water, like he was actually
Fuck.
standing on land, fucking burning up.
Good.
But he terrified. But the fucking axolotl's terrified to be on land.
Right.
So in other news, it's been 3 months since my mother's passing, and we still don't even have the remotest idea when we're going to have a funeral service.
Oh my god.
There's this
long?
line in, well, it's we're thankful that she wanted to be cremated because we'd be paying like $500,000 in refrigeration fees by now, if not for that. So yeah, there's this line in the movie Dogma, and I don't remember the full context of it, but it's an Alan Rickman line, and he says, "Leave it to the Catholics to doom all of its existence."
Yeah.
And it keeps coming to mind whenever I reflect on this. So, yeah, there's that. I'm trying to have a sense of humor about things, but, you know, I just hit 40 yesterday, or actually, day before yesterday now. And on top of everything else, I think I'm due for my midlife crisis, and not getting closure on this loss is really eating at me.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I'm going through a rough patch right now.
Yeah.
Much as I try to cover it up with humor and...
I should probably
all
look
that.
at the... Not that anything is going on there, because I think... Whatever. I'm gonna look at it anyway. High Pickle Network? Oh, it's Tainings was here, Andrew was here. Or my hacker, the spammist.
Oh, Detainings was here?
Yeah,
Bummer.
he was a little earlier.
He was at the beginning, it seems.
Yeah. Had some interesting gibberish to add to the thing. So.
I don't know.
He's like, Hunger, it's been a minute since you've lost to me.
Yes.
No, he's like, you can't get away with this, and I was like, what are you talking about?
Maybe he typed into the wrong field?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he was doing.
Watch the new Harry Osborn Five Nights at Freddy's. What?
Yeah,
What does he mean by this?
Don't know at all. Like, it's the.
Was he typing? Was he typing under the influence?
Was he using the cell phone's autocomplete function? Like, because that gives you some interesting looking sentences sometimes.
Using autocomplete to put together an entire sentence. That's hilarious.
Yeah, you've seen people do that though before, right? Like, oh man.
I don't know if this is an insight thing or what, but usually, Hunger, whenever you reply to me, I can pretty much tell you're doing the automated reply.
Sometimes, yeah. Like,
yeah. But
I understand you're busy. You're running a store.
You're texting me while I'm working, so I'm just like, yeah, whatever, you know, like. But yeah, so it's like I'm not trying to be mean or anything like that. It's, you know, I'm replying because I want you to know that I saw it and I'm aware of what you're saying. But like. At the same time, I also don't want to spend like 20 minutes composing a reply. Well, my good friend Siege, I would like to commend you on a wonderful text message. It was so awfully well thought out. You know, like,
yeah,
I just
seriously,
I get it.
You're running fight of and I hope they keep this message.
Yeah, I get it. You're running a store, and you know the least I'm doing is I'm trying to. The way I see it, I imagine myself hopefully alleviating your boredom during a dull patch.
No, like it's something where it just depends. Like sometimes that's what's going on. Other times, like I'm just like, oh, I need to, well, this is a pickle then, isn't it? Shit. All right.
Wait, are you stuck in the wall?
Yeah, I got stuck in here thanks to an axolotl being an idiot. All right, anyway. There we go. There we go. All right, there. That's what I was trying to do. All right.
So yeah, no Wicked Lair on Google, but I can download Dragon's Lair 1 and 2 if I want to have $10 worth of blood pressure raising aggravation.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to it. I'll have to look at the credits and see if maybe there's like some other place you could download it.
Cool.
At least with Dragon's Lair, though, you don't have to keep pumping quarters into the fucking thing to keep playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, avoid the one that's on PS4 and Xbox One, because it's not a good port. I got it on sale, and even though it was dirt cheap, I still feel ripped off.
Don't you mean dirt cheap?
Oh, that was good. That was so bad, it was so good at the same time. I love it.
Yeah.
Thank you. You've made my night.
Oh my
Yes.
gosh.
You have decidedly brightened up my day.
Yes.
That's so cheap, it's daring.
Yes.
I wouldn't be surprised if Space Ace was on there too, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, that is where the
Yeah.
other path leads.
Right.
There's
So,
a joke in Samurai Jack. There was a there's a village and Jack visits them and they want him to go slay a dragon nearby and so he's going to slay this dragon and there's an old man on the path and there's a fork in the road and the old man is explaining where to go to get to the dragon. He's like, just walk down that path and you'll reach the dragon's lair. And Jack looks at the other fork and he's like, what's down the other path? And he's like, Space Ace.
Nice.
Jack just looks at the screen like
Like,
WTF. It's like borderline breaking the fourth wall.
That's so good. Like,
That's funny. No.
yeah.
No, I
Speaking
only
of-
seen like 2 episodes of Samurai Jack.
Oh
so.
man, that was the best gag in the whole series by far. It's just like,
That's the only piece of Samurai Jack I've ever seen. Because our buddy Jim,
yeah.
he basically was like binge streaming it on Netflix or something one day, and I told him the joke as Hunger told me,
Yeah.
and just one day out of the blue, he says, "Hey, come on over here." So I drive all the way across town. We were gonna hang out that day anyway,
Yeah.
but he basically had the episode queued right up to that moment, and I was like, "That's priceless,
Yeah.
priceless to watch that."
Can you Axel get out of the way so Hunger
Oh
can place
my
the glass?
lord. They're just everywhere. Oh, I ran out of glass. Give me a second.
Axe a lot of them.
There's an axe a lot of them. All right. Anyway, let me.
A lot.
that
That's
was-
a lot
that
of
was
them.
kind of- That was
Damn
kind
it,
of
I was
weak.
about to say that.
Now,
Oh,
speaking
man.
of Dragon's Lair, Don Bluth apparently is once again trying to get some sort of media TV show or movie put together. And last I heard, Ryan Reynolds was involved with doing a live-action Dragon's Lair show for Netflix.
Oh,
And
boy.
I like Ryan Reynolds, but he's starting to get to that point where I'm starting to get sick of him because
I'm to the point where Ryan Reynolds is just Ryan Reynolds in everything he does now.
Yeah.
that's his whole shtick. It's his exact same sense of humor, mannerisms, speech pattern, and sense of humor style for the most part, and it gets it permeates everything that he's in.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, Deadpool, he's absolutely perfect for.
Yeah.
But at a certain point, it's like he's just playing himself in
Right.
every role he's in.
Well,
It's you watch Detective Pikachu, it's like Deadpool, only it's PG.
right.
You watch Van Wilder, and it's like, oh my gosh, it's like a prototype Deadpool. You
Yeah.
watch Blade Trinity, it's like, oh, it's a prototype Deadpool. And then you realize, wait a second, this is just him being him with a
Right.
different coat of paint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and
So-
you can say the same thing about Adam Sandler too. Adam Sandler does not have a wide range in his performances. He really kind of just does the same shtick in almost every movie. Like Little Nicky.
He's a loud asshole in everything he
Yeah,
does.
well, Little Nicky and Waterboy, he at least tries something a little different there, but like he's basically just pretending to be retarded in both movies. So it's like, when I was in drama class in high school, one of the first things they told us was don't just pretend to be stupid or drunk, because that's
You
like,
never go full retard.
yeah, that's like the lowest brow form of entertainment. Like so. they said it's kind of a demeaning, lowbrow sort of a thing to do, and it's like, yeah, that's kind of Adam Sandler right there, like.
Yeah.
Adam Sandler was in. He literally went for Oscar bait, and it didn't go well.
Yeah, because
His
he's
most
not
recent
an
outing.
Oscar-worthy sort of guy. Like, he's a guy that plays himself in every movie he's in, and he's not the type of guy who challenges himself with everything. Jim Carrey.
No, the thing is, he actually did put in an honest performance, but it didn't go well as far as getting an Oscar.
Right.
A bunch of people, a lot of people like it,
Right.
but it's like, oh my gosh, you almost can't believe this is Adam Sandler. Are we sure it's actually him and he wasn't replaced by pods or
Right.
something?
But
Yeah.
you mentioned Jim Carrey for a second. I just want to say, if you haven't seen the show Kidding, for the love of God, watch Kidding. It is really fucking good.
Yeah.
Like,
What I was going to say about Jim Carrey is Jim Carrey, at one point in his career, decided to try to be a more he wanted to try and get some more serious acting accolades, but
and that's why I mentioned Kidding. That's why I mentioned Kidding, because that's
Right.
actually that's him in a serious acting role, and it's really fucking well done.
Right, but basically, the problem with it was that all of these movies that were giving him work, basically he was just taking anything that offered him $20 million at one point.
Yeah.
And all of these people that were giving him work wanted to piggyback off of his comedy chops, even in roles that weren't funny. Like when they did the marketing for Cable Guy, they just took all the funny parts and put those in the commercials to make it look funny. Like, oh, it's Jim Carrey. Look, isn't he funny in this movie? And he's sticking his nipple against the glass. Oh, ha ha, And then you watch the movie, and it's like a suspense thriller, and it's like...
Yeah, I like that movie because it wasn't a comedy.
Right, well, that's the problem is that a lot of people went to the theater to see a comedy, and then were disappointed when it was not a comedy, and so they ended up with a negative impression of the movie, which, on its own merits as a movie, was a decent movie. It's not a bad movie, but the marketing for it killed it, because it was marketed as something it wasn't. Like, if you had marketed it as a suspense thriller and said, hey, it's Jim Carrey in a suspense thriller, maybe check this out, he's doing something different, more people would have gone and seen it for that, but instead they just marketed it by, the marketing execs thought, oh, let's just put all this funny shit in there, because that's what people expect from Jim Carrey, and we'll get him into the theater with that, and then they'll see this movie, and then they'll judge it on its own merits, and it's like, no, that's not how that works. If you advertise that it's going to be a comedy and it's not, you're just going to disappoint a whole bunch of people.
Majestic and Truman Show were real good.
Yeah, but like I said, the Cable Guy was in a weird spot where it was the first time he had done a serious acting type role. And like I said, there were some comedy moments in it, because you need comedic moments in a in a movie like that, but it was not it was not something that was just a laugh fest from beginning to end like a lot of his other movies up till then were. And like I said, that it was kind of, they kind of misled people, and anytime people feel like they've been lied to or something like that, they're not going to think that movie is all that great afterwards. It's going to leave that sort of sour taste in their mouth. So I feel like that was a huge misstep.
But people go back and watch Cable Guy now, and they'll even say it's like it was a cult, or it's like a cult classic now. It's like it was
like I said, people
they're like, it was good back, it was because of the time it came out.
Yeah, the timing and the way they marketed it were really the worst things about the movie.
Carrey was on a hot streak. He had the 2 Ace Ventura movies. He had the Mask, and
both Ace Ventura and The Mask were both really funny. The thing is, after The Mask, I think Carrey really stopped trying as far as comedy delivery was concerned, though. And the reason I say that is because Carrey was, when he did Ace Ventura, right? Carrey actually went through and basically rewrote the whole movie himself.
Oh, son of a bitch! Come on.
Because he saw the script and what they were trying to do with it, and he's like, let me work with these jokes a little bit. So he actually went through and kind of rewrote most of the jokes to suit his delivery style a little better. So that movie really had his whole heart and soul in it. He did not ever do that for any of the other movies he did. He did The Mask really well as well, and I'm not sure if he did a rewrite on it or if he just went through and went through the motions or whatever. But or if he just delivered it really well because it was well written in the first place. But when he did some, like the second Ace Ventura movie, obviously was nowhere near the level of the first one. It was still funny. Don't get me wrong.
I like the second one better than the first one for some reason.
Yeah, I think that the jokes were definitely there. I just think that that his delivery was a little weaker on a lot of them. But like I said, it's something where you really see like a drop-off in his comedic performances after those movies, because I feel like, for lack of a better term, he sort of lost the eye of the tiger. He wasn't hungry for it anymore because he already was eating it,
Or it could have been a touch of burnout.
I don't think it was really burnout. Like I said, I think he just wasn't hungry anymore. Like, sometimes that happens to people when, when he was doing, some of his earlier roles, like Ace Ventura and whatnot, he was putting so much more into it because he was trying to make it big. And by the time he did Ace Ventura 2 and some of these other movies, he had made it. Like, he's already there. Why does he need to keep? Why does he need to keep putting out the A game when the B game will still get him $20 million? So.
All that being said, and I agree with you. His portrayal of Eggman, Dr. Robotnik, it feels like him at his A game again, but I've said this before, and I'll say it again, it still feels like almost like Jim Carrey just being Jim Carrey.
Yeah, well, and again...
For better or for worse, but...
Right. Well,
for his,
and again,
that's why his iteration... But it's for his... Right. But I do have to say, it's for his adaptation of the character. He makes it work.
Right.
So it's like, I really mulled it over, and then I finally said, you know what? I'm buying the Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Sure, it was a Black Friday Lost Leader special, but I own the movie, and I'm gonna happily go see the sequel. And
Well,
I forget where I was going with this.
Well, like I said, I feel like Carrey now is at the stage in his life where he is willing to take on movies that maybe don't pay him $20 million or whatever, as long as he thinks that there's something interesting or something that can challenge him. Because I think all actors kind of go through that point in their lives and careers where they're like, oh, I want a movie that, some of them go through the point like Adam Sandler where, I want an Oscar, I want this recognition for what I do, But others, like, instead of wanting the recognition, they just want something that's going to be interesting and challenge them, But yeah, like I said, each actor is a little different. Some of them are a little nuttier than others sometimes, but yeah, like, Sean Connery had one of the stupidest reasons for doing a movie that I've ever heard in my entire life. So there was a movie called The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen that Sean Connery was in.
Yeah.
And it was a good movie. It was another one of those movies that it was a movie that leaned heavily on a bunch of book titles that were already in the public domain.
LXG is a comic series.
Yeah. Yes,
it's a superhero type thing.
But basically, it's a superhero thing. But the premise of it is it's all these characters from classic literature, that are in public domain now, reimagined as a superhero team. So it's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde and Dorian Gray and
Captain Nemo.
Captain Nemo and the female, the heroine from Dracula, just stuff like that. So it's all these different characters. They had Tom Sawyer and Huckleberry Finn, and that type of shit. So they had those types of characters in there, but they're reorganized, like I said, they're reimagined as sort of like a elite super team or something like that. Anyway, they had Sean Connery in there, and I can't remember who he was playing actually, but basically, after he did this movie, he was doing an interview about it, and his whole reason for doing the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen is because he had, like an idiot, passed on Lord of the Rings.
Yep.
So they had offered him a role in the Lord of the Rings trilogy, and he said that he turned them down because he didn't understand the script when he read it. And then Lord of the Rings ended up becoming this huge thing. And so he said when he read the script for League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, he didn't understand that either, but he decided he didn't want to miss out on another one, so he went ahead. So it's just
In Quartermain.
Quartermain, that's it. Yeah, I can't remember what book that was supposed to be from, but it was it from The Most Dangerous Game? I don't know. Anyway,
King Solomon's Mines.
King Solomon's Mines. Okay, yeah, but like I said, it's something where,
This factoid brought to you by Google.
Yeah, well, and again, it's something where the portrayals of some of these characters were a little different than what they were in the book, in the books. But like I said, it's something where they're taking the license with these characters to create something new. Like they basically took Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde and turned Mr. Hyde into the Incredible Hulk, which
yeah, they did.
Which
I can't disagree with.
Yeah, well, because
a neat take.
If you read Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is not that. like that's Mr. Hyde is actually smaller than Dr. Jekyll is. He's just mean. So it's kind of funny because when they were talking about Mr. Hyde in the book, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, like they describe him as being short. He has a cane that he walks with, and and the real trouble of the book comes when Mr. Hyde beats somebody to death with his cane. And and Dr. Jekyll now, like, basically Dr. Jekyll is like, oh well, I'll just stop being Hyde then, because like he had started becoming Hyde because it was a way to sort of release his inner demons and to vent that frustration at the world. But he's like, oh, I'll just stop being Hyde then. Well, he starts turning into Hyde without the serum after a while. And so he can't use Dr. Jekyll as a disguise anymore, like. So he's working on, he's like in his lab working on an antidote, and like people end up busting in and finding Hyde, and they think that he's done something to Dr. Jekyll, and they end up killing him, and then they find his diary, and it's like, oh, like, so
my bad.
I believe Mina Harker is the name of the female character you're talking about.
Yeah, well, because the Harkers are a newlywed couple in the book, I think. But she, at one point in the book, gets bitten by Dracula and gains vampire powers temporarily. Before she's completely turned, they kill Dracula and they go away. But in this movie, she still has them for whatever reason, but she's able to retain her reason and not, go full on, bitey bloodsucker on everybody. Bitey
bloodsucker. I like that.
Yeah. So
Now, according to some vampire lore, usually vampires can choose whether or not to try and turn people when they snack on them.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it depends on the mythos. It really does. In Dracula, I think it was more of a I don't know. I think it was kind of like that in the book. Like, is because the first girl who kind of falls victim to Dracula in that book, she only turns after she's dead. You know, so it's like, you know, she gets her blood. She's like, basically, he kept coming back and sucking her blood, and like they were like giving her transfusions and stuff to keep her alive. And then and then and it's funny because they're just giving her transfusions like willy nilly, like like they didn't really because the thing is, when that book was written, it was like just right after transfusions were a thing, and the author didn't really understand the thing about blood types and stuff yet. So
Oops.
So they were just like, oh yeah, everybody just kept giving her blood, it's like, oh yeah. Like, so, I mean, but yeah, but the first girl that dies to Dracula in the movie, she gets buried and everything, and then she starts coming back as an undead, and they have to chop her head off and stuff garlic in her mouth, and so, and that's another thing about Dracula that they always mess up is Van Helsing. Van Helsing, like in all these Dracula movies, is just this badass vampire slayer, and in the book he's just a little Dutch guy.
A nerd.
He's an old Dutch guy. Like he's got like white hair, and he's like fat, and and he's a Dutch guy, so he has a Dutch accent. So he's like
a Dutch white-haired fatty. How about that?
Yeah, he's not like this handsome, badass vampire slayer that gets portrayed in all these movies. Which, like, I get taking some license, but come on, like, honestly, the Hotel Transylvania Van Helsing is closer to the original.
I don't even remember.
He's in a wheelchair and he's like partially cybernetic, but other than that, like, he's got the white hair and the accent and everything. Like, it's like, yeah, that's pretty accurate, actually.
Yeah, the fourth Hotel Transylvania movie, they didn't put it in theaters. They dropped it on Amazon Prime.
Yeah, I know. They held the premiere to Blockbuster. I get it.
Yeah. Anyway.
Well, when even Adam Sandler is distanced from the project,
right, he's like,
you know it's bad.
Yeah, when even Adam Sandler won't do your movie, that's a red flag. Come on. But, I mean, it's not like the character was hard to portray or anything. It's like,
Yeah.
I mean, the third one, I thought, had some good stuff in it, But yeah, like, honestly, like, I thought that the first three were a pretty good little trilogy, but I haven't seen the fourth one, so I'll kind of reserve the comments on it until I have, because I don't like to make judgments about something until I've actually at least tried watching a little of it,
Yeah, I might watch it in the near future. I'm a Prime subscriber lately.
Right.
But it's mostly for the shipping.
Right.
I mean, Hotel Transylvania 4 and The Tomorrow War are both of the only movies that I care to watch on there.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, how much longer is the stream?
Probably not too much longer, honestly. We're almost at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm getting tired.
Yeah, I understand.
past my bedtime too.
Alright.
Think if I get up at a decent hour tomorrow, I might go get my driver's license renewed.
Ooh.
Yes, fun.
Then you can drive the not POS some more.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, I've never fallen in love with a vehicle before, but I mean, I'm practically on a honeymoon with it.
Alright. Well, just don't stick your thing up her tailpipe and you'll be fine.
Yes.
Oh, no, I'm a closet robosexual, not a automobile sexual.
I mean, you know.
That's a
Auto-sexual.
robosexual, bro.
Yeah.
Speaking of robosexuals, I am not going to watch the Futurama reboot or Hulu expansion because I do not want to watch another series that I love get overloaded with political propaganda.
Uh-huh.
I'm not watching the second season of Animaniacs, largely for the same reason.
They had a solid John Cena joke in that season.
Oh, you watched? Oh, you
I saw
see the clips.
There's so they actually they actually did a John Cena joke in there where they had the it was like they were like in ancient Rome and they're at the Colosseum and they're out there and they're beating all the gladiators and so the emperor is like getting mad and he's like, oh, send everybody, so they so they're like, oh, okay, so the guy starts announcing all these gladiators that are going to defend or to go against the Warners and he's like the gladiators of America, and like the American gladiators come out with their with their little
I think that was one of the 2 episodes I did watch.
yeah, and then after they get they get the regular gladiators out there, and then they get the American gladiators out there, and then they're like, it's like, and the reigning defending champion John Cena. And like
John
and he comes out and like there's like fireworks going on and an eagle swoops down and he jumps on its back and he flies over to the Imperial box and he like jumps out and the Emperor and like he goes up to the Emperor and he's like, actually I'm more into acting these days, and or no, he said I'm more into comedy these days, and the Emperor's like, stay in thy lane. But yeah, no, but I actually went and I took that clip and I put John Cena's theme song in it. And I actually, the guy that announces him, I took the part where he's saying John Cena, and I actually changed the speed on it to match and his name is John Cena. I used the and his name is John Cena thing, and I freaking basically put the edit on Twitter. But yeah, it's just,
nice.
So I did the edit of that clip to make it into and his name is John Cena meme. So,
is it a stream meme I've seen before?
I don't think so, because like I said, that one I posted on Twitter.
Yeah.
Because I was using like just about the whole clip, and I didn't want to get copyright claimed or anything. Because it was a longer thing. But yeah,
I would like to see it, though I don't use Twitter.
Yeah.
So.
I might try to link it in the Discord, but yeah, it was. I thought it was funny, like just. And it's funny because I posted it on Twitter, and then Fifths responds, "That's not the Chinese national anthem," because I didn't use the Chinese national anthem instead of John Cena's theme music, and my response was, "Yet."
Yet. Oh wait, didn't you mentioned this one time before?
Yeah, I think so. I think I've probably mentioned it because I did that edit a while ago. But yeah, it's just
Wasn't that like a month ago or something?
yeah, probably. But anyway, but yeah, it's like, but like I said, I thought that joke was solid. Like they I love that they actually called him John Cena and that they didn't try to use some parody name, because so many shows get so paranoid about that shit, But
Yeah,
they
I do
actually
believe
said
that's
John
the one
Cena.
where the Emperor turns out to be a Trump analog.
I think he was probably like he did look a lot like Trump, and I figured that they were probably kind of going that way.
Yeah,
look at
and
you,
that-
Silas. There you
Yeah,
go.
I do believe that was like the second episode, and I was like, you know what? If they can't stop with the political crap in this, then I can't watch it.
The
But
thing
I think
is-
the other reason why I stopped watching is because it was like right before I got the call,
right. Well,
and so it's like I
the
I
thing
was gonna
is,
put that back, but okay.
the thing is, the original Animaniacs was also political. Like,
But they were equal opportunity agents of chaos throwing equal amount of stones at both sides. It's all one-sided in this reboot, and it's
yeah,
not.
so-
The spirit behind it is completely different and antagonistic. I don't feel like laughing. I feel like throwing stuff at the TV when I watch it.
right. No,
And not just because of any assumed affiliation on my part. Remember, everybody, I consider myself to be chaotic neutral.
Right. So what I will agree that the spirit behind it might be a little different, but the thing is, with as far as them being equal opportunity, I would say they leaned left then too. And the reason I say that is, yeah, they took jabs at Bill Clinton, and they even had him in the opening. Oh, Bill Clinton plays the sax, that type of thing. But that's really more good-natured than anything. There's an episode where they were making fun of Beauty and the Beast, and they had the Tasmanian Devil in it. Like, Taz was a guest star in that episode, and he was playing the Beast, of course. But they were in the three of them are in the forest, and Wacko has a piece of paper in his hand, and he says, I think we've lost our way. And Yakko, he's like, give me that. And he grabs the paper and he's like, this is the map. This is a campaign flyer for the Republican Party. And Wacko says, and that's why I say we've lost our way as a country. So, like, that's the type of digs that they were giving the Republicans. And then the biggest thing that they did to the Democrats was, oh, Bill Clinton plays the saxophone. Like, So I don't think that they've really changed all that much, honestly. Like.
And I will admit, the fact that I didn't understand politics hardly at all back in the day might have helped me enjoy it a whole lot more.
Yeah.
I may force myself to rewatch the entire second season of this new one and then go back and watch the old ones and try and make sense of, how much is my head up my colon on this.
Yeah, but like I said, I think they were leaning a little too. I do think that there's a lot more of the political humor than they originally had in this one. But I think that's probably because they're not on Fox. Because the original was on Fox, and Fox, of course, had at that time still had those rightward leanings. So they're on Hulu now, which presumably is giving them a little more carte blanche to do those types of jokes. Whereas on Fox, a lot of the time they would put a really raunchy, awful joke in there. And then get the censors to agree to the joke that they really wanted by removing the raunchy joke.
Right.
So they had
fingerprints.
Yeah, they had a lot of humor that they snuck in that was, kind of more than what the censors would normally allow, because they were initially kind of tricking the censors by giving them worse jokes to start with that they didn't even really want to put in there, but they were just using them to get the jokes that they really wanted. You know.
It's almost like negotiation.
Yeah. So yeah, exactly. So they.
You ask for twice or more than what you actually want or expect, and then you work your way down.
Right.
That's how South Park got away with a lot of their jokes for their movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know, right?
I almost picked that up on DVD at a thrift store recently, just because I loved that movie for its overall commentary on the MPAA.
One
Or
where
it's now just the MPA now.
Yeah.
isn't that the one where at the end Kenny finally takes off his hood and says a word?
He says
Yeah.
goodbye, you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the only thing I remember from that movie.
Yeah. So the thing with the South Park movie is it was doing what South Park normally does and making fun of certain things. They made fun of how people think that animated movies need to be musicals, which thankfully largely they don't so much anymore. But that was a thing for a long time. Is if it's animated, it has to be a musical because Disney. So
That's the only
Even
reason I
Disney
It's the only reason I will ever fucking love The Land Before Time. Like the very first one.
yeah.
Yeah.
No music. No fucking music at
Yeah.
all.
Yeah.
Terrible animation quality, but no
Right.
fucking music.
Them's
Right.
fighting
Yeah.
words, man.
Yeah.
Go back and look at it.
Yeah. Like.
Dude, my friend fucking trained under Don Bluth. Like, trust me, like, she pointed out a lot of mistakes too.
But yeah. Like the
Is he
the
saying
plot.
that Don Bluth sucks, or is it just that one movie wasn't up to par?
Just that one movie. He got better over the years. But
Okay.
the problem was that as he got better over the years too, that's when he started, putting music in shit.
Yeah, he.
Well,
Like,
Sorry, I had a teary moment just now because one of my earliest memories was seeing that movie with my mother, and it was the first movie that made me cry as a kid.
yeah.
Aw.
for time. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all right.
But yeah,
Even Disney internally acknowledged that they needed to stop doing so many musicals with their animated movies, and that's why with Tarzan they made the odd decision to have Phil Collins music play during the certain poignant non-talking scenes, which felt jarring to most people because it's like, hey, where's the musical sing-along part? Or
But the thing
this
was,
music
though,
just
yeah.
I
I mean,
ended up liking the soundtrack to that movie because of it. Like,
Yeah,
it's
well, the
like
thing
only
is-
Phil Collins music I like.
Yeah, they did do some songs in the movie, but yeah, it wasn't necessarily to the level as some of the other Disney films before
Yeah.
it.
it's like, why did I don't know why they came up, why they had the idea to switch from doing the usual musical shtick, which I could do without, but then replace it with stuff that's more or less like a pop music.
yeah, I don't know.
That was just a
Because they were already at pop music by that point.
Well,
Like, you gotta remember, like, A Whole New World at that point was radio sync.
oh, I forgot. Yeah.
well, and I think Tarzan had some too. Strangers Like Me, but not to the extent that A Whole New World was, but like they had some pretty darn good songs in that movie too. But honestly, I think Lilo and Stitch really is where Disney first really stepped away and said, "This isn't a musical." They had like a couple of moments where like Stitch is acting like a record player that's playing Elvis, but like there weren't like any like big musical number. And there's actually that moment where Lilo punches a little girl in the face, and it's like, oh, okay, this is a different movie. Like this is something different than what we've seen from Disney so far. So that Lilo and Stitch, I think, was a real turning point for Disney in terms of the content it was doing, because prior to Lilo and Stitch, I think they had kind of put out some less than stellar crap. So, you know. But yeah.
So did they make,
some of the
did they make
story-
Lilo and Stitch- Oh, go ahead.
Some of the stories they were choosing to adapt after the initial hit trilogy of Lion King, Aladdin, and Little Mermaid, some of those needed to be reconsidered. Like The Hunchback of Notre Dame, really?
Yeah.
Pocahontas.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about Pocahontas, but fucking Hunchback of Notre Dame, the songs in that movie are fucking amazing.
I agree, but I'm just, yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
At that point, I had
The-
OD'd on musicals by 1996,
But you're right.
and it
though,
wasn't
the
just
actual-
Disney.
The actual like content by that point, it is questionable, especially considering the story that they tried to adapt.
Well,
Right.
the
Oh yeah, I know about the original Quasimodo. I know what he was.
yeah,
all about.
no. Yeah, that wasn't what I was gonna say. I was actually going more towards Pocahontas on that one. So Pocahontas, I think, was the first step in Disney's multi-part strategy to get a Disney princess of every ethnicity. You know,
I mean, you're not wrong.
Like-
Actually, that would make a lot of sense.
they've been systematically trying to fill in every race in their
because they
Disney
did
Princess
have-
Rainbow.
because they did have Mulan like shortly after. Didn't they?
Yeah. Pocahontas, Mulan, the fucking Frog Princess got their black one.
And technically, Princess Jasmine is Arabian.
Princess Jasmine is Arabian, right? Like that. Like it was. You know, I don't think Jasmine was as intentional as some of these others, because like a lot of those other movies were just kind of phoned in, really. But you know, Moana, like they
Yeah, some
really,
of them it's like they just started making it. It's like now here's a character of this ethnicity in this area. It's like
right.
They,
You know,
they cared less about the story and more about like
you know,
what bringing that group of people into the movie. Would,
Right, well, and,
give- give
Checking the
them-
diversity boxes.
right, yeah,
Yeah,
because
exactly.
the thing is, around the time that you saw like Mulan and the Swan Princess and those like not too long after the Swan Princess hit in particular, you started seeing these Disney Princess series dolls where it was just, instead of being from any one movie, they were just called Disney Princess dolls. And they had one for every freaking race. It's like, oh my gosh, this is why they made these terrible movies. Like, you know, like,
Yep.
you know, so Pocahontas, I think had some decent songs in it, and
I could play them on piano because almost all of them are fucking just black keys.
yeah, but again, it's something where I feel like for Disney, it wasn't important that the substance of the movie wasn't so important as checking that box on their diversity column, you know.
Right. And with the Beauty and the Beast live action remake, they can almost officially add Gaston as their first male princess.
You know, they definitely added that one guy as being gay, so you know.
LeFou, yeah.
Yeah.
It was real subtle. I have to give him credit for that.
Yeah, well, and the thing is, that's what you should be doing when you put gay characters into media. You shouldn't have these gay characters that are just running up to you and going, "Hey, I'm gay." You know, like, if they're going to be gay, then they should be, you know, subtle about it, and you know, because that's the way gay people are in real life. There's not, you know, like, gay people don't walk up to you and shake your hand and be like, "Hi, my name is Bill, I'm gay." You know, like, you know, it's just not how that works. You know, so. I you know, sometimes depending on the situation, they might, but normally that's not what gay people do in public. Like, there's exceptions to every rule, but for the most part, most gays are not like completely in your face about it. Like, if they're interested in you, they might say, "Hey, I'm gay," you know, or where do you stand on that? You know, that type of thing. But like, you know.
I remember at least twice when we were working together at the 'bar. I've had a couple guys ask me, "Hey man, are you gay?" I'm like,
Yeah.
what? Do I give off that vibe? And they say, just no. I am. They were being polite. They were going to ask to buy me a drink or something,
Yeah.
and I had to politely decline.
Right. Yeah. But like,
I was flattered as all hell, but
right. But again, like that's what I'm saying is they're doing that because they're interested, not because that's what they would want to do. Like, like that's not how they act towards everybody, which is a lot of the time how they're portrayed by the media when you have a gay character. So I always applaud movies and things that portray gay people in a more realistic sense, rather than than having them proudly prancing around going, "I'm gay," just so that they can say, "Hey, look, we had an openly gay character in this movie." Because so many companies seem like that's their goal in making these characters, is just to have the representation. And it's like,
and a lot of the pomp and circumstance around gay culture in the media, or even just in society at large, what you see out there, it actually irritates and annoys most average gay people.
Right.
Case in point, I try to follow and watch Matthew Gafford. He created a little animation of Star Fox.
Yeah.
It's called A Fox in Space. I know you're already familiar because I've shown it to you like 5 times. But anyways, he will go on his drawing streams or animating streams, and he'll just chat about random stuff. And I remember vividly what he said once about the pride marches.
Right.
And he said that prancing around the street in a neon skin-tight outfit with your goods practically out there for the whole world to see, and swinging around a giant purple willy around, is demeaning.
Right.
And just ridiculously silly at the very least. And it just drives your normal average gay person up the wall, and not in a good way.
Right. And that's the thing is, because that type of thing reinforces stereotypes. It's like it's like a black person getting upset at other black people for playing a criminal role in a movie. Like listen, I know you're hungry for your big break, but did you have to be Thug A in this movie? Like couldn't you have turned it down and maybe told them to cast a white guy, and then it was racist that they wanted you to play some criminal, but it's the same type of thing where people get upset at people who help to reinforce and propagate stereotypes, So.
Are you building what are you building back here?
I'm basically just kind of turning this into a little cul-de-sac swimming pool type area. I'm gonna kind of box it off and then get back to building a moat. I just wanted to kind of build an enclosure around this nice little thing that you built for me.
Okay.
So. But yeah, so it's eventually going to go back to being part of the moat. So
Because I started building further, or I started expanding further.
Yeah.
And I don't know where to stop.
Right, yeah, that's my problem with Minecraft in general. So... God! These things just pick the worst times to jump in front of me. They're like, oh, you're about to punch that thing of sand so you can get some sand? Let me jump in front of your fist real quick. And I'm like, why? Why would you do that? And the answer, of course, is because axolotls are idiots. They are the dumbest creatures in this game.
Oh, for some reason I thought axolotls were birds, not fish type things.
No, they're salamanders. They're like little lizards. They're amphibians. In the real world, they live in little puddles.
And there's only they say 16
Yeah, they're on the verge of going extinct for a few different reasons.
Their borderline negative IQ being one of them.
I think so. They're kind of dumb, but you know they're dumber in this game than real life, I think. But you know, I digress.
Well, they can only be as intelligent as the programmers.
I know. Which obviously is a huge challenge for Mojangles over there. You know, just.
So, did Mojang more or less tell you to kick rocks when it came to your Minecoin?
Pretty much. You know, I found them very unhelpful. They were like, "Oh yeah, ask Nintendo if they'll give you a refund," and Nintendo's like, "We can't give you a refund. You know, our policy and blah blah blah." You know, I was like, "Okay, well, you know."
Is that why you had that Among Us texture pack on your?
I don't know. I didn't buy that thing.
Maybe they gave that to you as a way to compensate.
Maybe they shouldn't have bothered, and it's Among Us, and I hate them. No, like I don't hate Among Us. It's just like.
Well, they probably did it because everybody, they figure everybody fucking loves Among Us.
I mean, I just because I like Among Us doesn't mean I want it in my Minecraft. Yeah.
Wait. I'll tell that to my poster. That true kid sucks it.
No, I don't mind the banners and posters and whatnot. It's just I don't want my castle to suddenly look like the frickin' ship,
Since we were already talking about Disney, anybody else see the trailer for the Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers movie?
I heard about it. Somebody was chalking it up today at the store.
It looks really weird and really interesting.
Yeah. I heard that they were really going in on the cameo stuff. Are they like My Little Pony and all this other shit in there? So
yes, there's an appearance by Scrooge McDuck in it, and it's going to be awkward hearing anyone but Alan Young's voice if they actually have him in a speaking role.
And there's a fucking cameo from the fucking cat from
the Paul Abdul, Paul Abdul music video.
Oh, my opposites tracked.
Yes.
Wow.
Here's a funny little tidbit. In Last Action Hero, Whiskers the cat was animated by the same studio.
That's funny.
Yeah, I knew that. I actually knew that.
But,
God damn it.
of course, it's a completely different character.
Right. Roger Rabbit's in it.
Yes! Yes, the cornerstone of my personal philosophy comes back to the big screen after years. So, well, he's not going to be on the big screen. I think this is going to be on Disney Plus.
Right.
So, yeah, when it drops, I'm going to watch it.
Yeah.
If only for that. But there's a lot of meta humor
that's what I heard.
in the trailer.
It's super meta.
So it's going to be so weird. It's like a childhood dream come true because when I heard that they're doing a DuckTales movie and it was going to be in the big screen, I'm like, oh, maybe they'll do Rescue Rangers next. Yeah. It never happened because the whole Movie Tunes idea just fell apart. Yeah. They had plans to do full-length animated films for all the Disney Afternoon movies, starting with their biggest hit, DuckTales. And when DuckTales had all the impact of a wet fart in an elevator,
Yeah. Well, they should have picked something else. The DuckTales movie was actually good, but they really should have started elsewhere. Yeah.
I think it had more to do with what they were up against in the week or month of its release.
Leave that one clay block underneath this so that we spawn too.
I'd have to go back and research it.
Oh, the clay block underneath the mob spawner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The way they spawn easier.
Okay.
Because apparently, because they only spawn on clay. And
oh. Well, that's interesting.
Let's see. It turns out the Mega Man movie that should have gotten killed and stayed dead from the Fox acquisition, is still kind of sputtering along. It's going to be a Netflix movie.
Oh God.
I won't see any Mega Man movie that doesn't adapt the Proto Man story.
They could do a really good trilogy.
Yeah.
Like you know who the Proto Men are? They're a
Oh yeah,
they're a rock opera band that did 2 fucking albums about like Dr. Wily's uprising, and it's fucking I fucking love it. Like it's like my favorite. Like you listen to it back to back, and there's like this full-on story and shit. And they even got Meatloaf to help on one of the fucking songs.
Oh wow.
So yeah.
wow.
like,
Then I'm absolutely gonna have to listen to it, and I'll give you a few reasons why. One, as a side note, when I heard that Meatloaf died, I wondered, did he get his money back? My favorite song of his is "Life is a Lemon," and I want my money back. I play it whenever I'm, angry at life in general.
Right.
On repeat until I can recite the lyrics from heart. But, anyways, I'd heard of the Proto Men, and I'd listened to like one of their songs from the album way back in the day. And I kind of didn't like the storytelling approach in general. I was expecting them to do just straight rock covers of the Mega Man music.
Yeah.
So, some years later, I discovered the Megas through Overclocked Remix. I bought their double album, History Repeating Red and Blue. Love the heck out of it. And I have all of their music up until and including their spin-off band, the Belmonts, where they started adapting Castlevania.
Yeah.
Here's the problem, though. After they did like a mashup with this other retro tribute band called Megatainment, and they did an EP for the original Mega Man, which I wasn't totally thrilled with, but I'm like, hey, one day they'll probably do those tracks by themselves. And they indeed did start doing so. And they started doing some tracks based on Mega Man X and Mega Man 4, starting with Storm Eagle and I believe it's Skull Man.
Everyone does fucking Storm Eagle.
Yeah.
Right. Anyways, like I said, I had wanted to hear rock covers of all this Mega Man music.
Yeah.
But starting with the Belmont and then Mega Man 4, they switched almost entirely to synthwave.
Oh jeez. Yeah.
I almost hate it.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm going to give the Proto Man a try after your glowing recommendation.
Yeah.
Like I'll post. Here, let me post one of their songs real quick.
But it's like a rock opera where you listen to the whole album and it's a story, right?
Yeah, but I'll post the one they did with Meatloaf.
Okay.
Kind of like that. That one album that Daft Punk did, where they did if you play all the music videos in a certain order, it's basically like a movie. Like.
55.
Yeah. Interstellar, I think. Yeah. Or whatever.
Yeah, you showed it.
Yeah, that
that's...
shit was awesome. Like.
Yeah, they tried to accuse them of doing the same thing with Tron Legacy, but that's a crock and a half.
Yeah.
I mean, if you listen to the entire soundtrack like a concept album, it feels like it. It feels like it, but that's what a concept album is supposed to be like. It's supposed to take you on a musical journey where your imagination is taken for a ride.
Yeah. But yeah,
Listen to it at your leisure.
yeah.
Okay.
So,
Is it in general?
I posted it in Stream Team.
Ah, okay. Stream Team. Oh, there we go.
Oh man.
Light up the night. Okay. add it to my watch later. Oh wait, no, not. I need to put together some new playlists. I've got like probably 3,000 videos in my watch later category. I think if I start now, I'll be done watching them all by April of 2024.
Uh-huh. Man. Think of all the cool anime that'll be out by then. Oh, man. I'm trying to keep up with all these new anime releases because it actually impacts the way things go at work. You know, like we want to have, like when the new anime come out, we want to have the books in stock so that when people go, hey, do you have this book? You know, because they saw the anime and now they want to read it. You know, like we want to be able to say, yeah, that's right over here. You know, instead of, oh no, but we can order it for you. You know, like
How many mailing lists are you on from like different companies like Funimation and shit?
Not really mailing lists. Like, honestly, the way I get most of my news about new anime is just by watching trailers for them on YouTube. And if you watch enough new anime trailers, then they just start recommending them to you. So,
I mean, that's
you know,
That's how the rhythm works.
yeah. So yeah, like I'm constantly getting trailers for new anime and new seasons of existing anime in my recommendations, and so it helps me keep up with some of the stuff that's coming out. Like, and some of it's for things we already have in the store. So, but it's nice to be like, hey, this is getting an anime. Maybe get some more of this, you know. Like Shikimori's not just a cutie, and you know, stuff like that. But yeah, like Skeleton Knight in Another World, they've been dropping more trailers for that. It's supposed to come out in April. I'm super hyped for that one because I read the book. I've read all the books for it. There's supposed to be another book on the way, but so far nothing. So far we've got 9. There's supposed to be a 10th one on the way, and that might be the last one. Not sure yet. But basically, the series is set to debut in April, and when I was first reading those books, my first thought was like, oh, this is definitely going to be an anime. Like, there's no way it's not. Like, there's no way this doesn't get animated. And, yeah, they are definitely animating it, and I hope they go all the way with it, because for a light novels / web novel series, it's one of the shorter ones, you know. So I don't think they'll really have a problem animating it. Like, it won't be like one of those 1,000 episode type things or anything like that. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing if they will go ahead and get that whole thing animated. I would really appreciate it if they did, because it's a great story. I really like it. You know, I think the world building is done very well, and of course I love me an OP Isekai protag. You know, and he definitely is that. You know. And like, to me, to me it's.
I thought you'd fallen asleep or something.
No, I was fixing something.
Yeah, but yeah, to me it's a really great character. So like I said, I'm really looking forward to seeing that one get animated. And then of course we're supposed to be getting some more Bookworm, which is currently my favorite anime. So getting more Bookworm this year is something I'm very much looking forward to.
Oh, hey, Howard.
What's up?
Instead of glass down here, like in this little area, can I put down ground and like
So I'm sorry, you wanted to put down what?
I put down like coral reef and everything down here. Since it's spawning all these little dudes in this area.
Coral reef?
Hold up. I've never seen that of the coral. There's like 100 different corals. Coral.
Oh, wow.
And then you can get coral blocks as well.
Okay. Trying to think of how I'd want to do that. Do you have to attach them to the ground, or could you attach them to the glass?
I guess I'll stick to the glass.
Yeah, so we can just put them on the glass. That'd be fine. So we can do our little coral garden in this area.
Guys, I'm gonna have to call it a night.
Okay.
Anybody asked about me and what I've been up to and what I'm doing, feel free to regurgitate what I said and spread it.
Yeah.
So everyone's well informed. Because
Got it.
I don't know.
Say it and spray it.
Yeah. And if Fake One
Alright.
asked, I'll tell him that you were here on the
Yeah.
stream.
I'll have to get a better rifle myself because I sure missed him.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Alright.
Good night, man.
Great talking with you.
You too, Siege.
Nice seeing you again, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice talking to
See
you.
you.
Later.
Yeah. Just reminds me of Married with Children.
Mhm.
There's a
Mm.
gag in Married with Children. Did you miss me, Al? Every shot, Peg. Every shot. You know, like, yeah. Because like that was like the whole thing of that show is like they're a married couple, but like, you know, like he's constantly like acting like she's his worst enemy. You know. Oh man, Ed O'Neill was great in that series.
How old?
What, Married with Children?
No, I mean, how old was the lady who played Peggy? Because, like, she's only just now starting to look old. And,
I'm
like,
starting to get very tired myself, guys.
And she's been around, like, because that series was, like, late 80s.
Yeah, late 80s, early 90s. Yeah, like, you know, and she was wearing a wig in that series, so like,
Katie Seagal had to have been, like, 30-some years old in that series.
yeah, maybe.
Like, that's about all I can figure. And then she
Right.
had, and then, it's like, you figure the time of it, and then she had, like, those two kids, and they're both, like, Kelly was 18, I think, at the point, or near the end of the series.
Yeah,
And Bud was 16.
I don't know.
It's been,
I don't know what the.
I just remember every time I tuned into that fucking show for some reason, the episode I ever fucking catch like aired is the one where it's fucking Kelly's in the archery competition.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of weird how when you don't watch a series regularly and then like you decide to go ahead and try to catch an episode, it's like always the same episode.
Yeah.
That seemed to happen to me all the time too. Like, you know, like I'd be like, oh yeah, you know, I never watched this series, and then like, you know, let me try this episode, and it's like the same fucking episode as the last time I watched any of it. It's like, really?
Like, It happened to me with Family Guy for a while too. Like, I'd end up catching like the same fucking like Family Guy. I forget what episode it was though.
Yeah.
Because they all kind of started to blend together.
Right.
It's all the same nightmare.
Yeah.
Where are you? You're like down in the depths of hell.
Oh yeah. Like I'm trying to.
There's fucking axolotls like
Yeah.
above you that won't go the fuck away. Here, let me get a bucket of fish. I'll have more fun.
Yeah. That's the thing. I was trying to get the axolotl to stop being in the fucking way. Like, so I could finish filling this shit in.
Wow. Come here,
Come on, idiot.
Go on.
Go on.
Come on. Come on. Get the fish.
It's like that scene at the end of the Jungle Book. Go on. Go on.
So, let me get this straight. There's a perfectly good tropical fish floating around here in the water. You guys want to go after it? I got a bucket of them. I can. All of you.
This is why they're going extinct.
You guys have no fucking survival instinct at all.
I know, right? I mean, they will viciously maul salmon, you know. At least the ones in the game will. Yeah. I think the real axolotls will be more likely to be eaten by salmon than anything, but you know.
I'm here, I'm making
Yeah.
monsters. Sorry, not sorry.
What's going on?
I'm making monsters.
Oh.
Sorry, not sorry.
It's almost.
Oh shit, that one tropical fish got in the way and somehow he's, oh, I'm also making tropical fish. These fish are, these guys are just smart enough to get in my way. To eat the tropical fish. Get the hearts above you. Get the hearts. Get the hearts. Why are none of you? I can't have a fucking shiny bear. I'm gonna need to. Get your crap now.
Okay, there we go. Ah.
So, everywhere you put down glass, you're gonna have like some shit underneath it then.
Yeah, I'm going to eventually, like, make it to where there's stuff underneath, so yeah.
So literally every stream is just going to be building upon this castle.
Not every stream, like, sometimes I go
Well,
and
no,
do
I'm
other
saying
stuff.
like,
Yeah.
no, what I'm saying though is like the ultimate goal is to make this castle like the biggest possible castle it could ever be.
Yeah, it's going to be massive, so... You know, I wanted to think big for this, you know, because it's just... You know, I can't do, like, all the redstone and all that other stuff that these other guys do, but what I can do is waste a whole bunch of time. So... so... You know... when people see this stuff, I want them to go, "Wow, this guy has no life whatsoever. He must have so much time on his hands." You know, that type of thing. Like, you know, I just want people to recognize my commitment to wasting time in the most unproductive way possible. Playing Minecraft. So, you know.
Oh, thanks, Hunter. It really puts everything I've accomplished in this realm in perspective.
No. See, your stuff is impressive. Like the stuff you do is genuinely like, wow, I could never do that type stuff. You know, like me, like anybody could do this if they just sat there like a deranged madman making stone bricks and, you know. So, you know.
The 4 a.m. madness is getting to me.
It's fine. At least it's not March Madness. I hear that. I hear that really hits the rabbits hard.
Oh, God.
There's so much coal here.
Got my apartments.
Shit.
Today. To make work on a moat that isn't even mine.
Yeah. You must face your calling.
Bunch of blocks.
Alright, here we go.
Stacking.
Perfect. Alright.
Hello.
Sorry, I just wanted to say,
Okay.
3 in the morning, so I'm gonna sleep.
Okay. Alright. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it.
Alright.
A villager. I
Okay.
found a zombie.
Oh, man.
Hunger, I found a zombie villager.
Found a zombie villager? Nice.
I'm going to catch him.
A Pokemon!
I caught him, Hunger.
Oh, nice.
Now what do I do with him?
Let's see. Check his nature, come up with a nickname for him, you know.
Well, his nature is undead.
Uh-huh.
His nickname. Well, I want him to get better IVs first.
Yeah, right?
So, right items on him first.
Oh, shit. God, these little idiots. Oh, man.
Splash potion. changing. He's changing.
Dun 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 dun.
It's gonna take like a minute and a half.
Oh, yeah.
Doing that for a bit.
Da 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 da. Just play the Safari Zone theme. Fuck off. Oh my god, fuck. What are we naming it? I mean, we could name him Lucky.
He's lucky to be alive.
Alright.
Oh, he's a librarian.
Oh, okay. This calls for a meme. Here we go. Ready for this?
All right, who's not dead?
Oh, there we go. Perfect meme for the occasion.
No, you're stuck.
What?
Quick charge one. Damn. I was really kind of hoping he was gonna give.
Oh, you're hoping he's gonna get better stuff?
Well, I was hoping he was gonna give mending specifically.
Oh, okay. Ah, shit.
Come on, Lucky.
Alright. Alright, I think I'm gonna go get more sand, or more glass, excuse me. I It's glass, sand, same thing, just different stages.
Yeah. Get me some liquid
I'm gonna
glass.
take some of this sand and put it in the thing to make glass, and then take some glass out of one of those other things to bring back here and put down. It's gonna happen. But first, slight detour. Taking the shortcut.
Oh, these layers of snow can melt. I didn't know that.
What happened?
The layers of top snow can melt, and so my umbrellas are melting because
Oh, how funny. Your umbrellas are melting.
That is funny.
I'm melting! Alright. There we go. Ah, yes. Ugh. Okay.
I wanted the top snow so I could have like very like levels.
Mhm.
Now it's just gonna look square on top.
Right. Nice powerful umbrella.
Oh, maybe I know how to fix that, or at least give off the illusion it's got some depth, like me.
Let's see.
Because now it just looks like it's
God. That was a ton of fucking dirt.
a chance. I just need your opinion. Do you think the lead times on top of the umbrella is better or worse?
Okay, yeah, give me a second. I will be right there. I just wanted to go ahead and grab a couple things real quick.
I don't know if I'm like. I don't know what turn it is.
Alright, give me a second.
Yeah, I was at the
Size going here. These can come out. Go ahead and talk to this guy real quick. Sorry, I'll be right there in a second. I'm just.
Huh?
Yes, give me an emerald for this clay. Wait. This guy will trade me emeralds for freaking stone?
Oh, you're set.
Like,
You're fucking set.
dear God.
Hunter, I think you're invincible.
Right? Like,
God mode achieved.
right? This guy is now my favorite NPC. We must protect him at all costs.
What's his name? Or where is he?
He's inside of the castle. Like, he's the stonemason that's taking up residence at the bed there.
Like in the front room?
Yeah,
Or
the front room. Yeah.
The front room, more or less.
Yeah.
So that dude actually has good deals.
He has this. He will. If you give him 20 blocks of stone, he will give you a fucking emerald. That's disgusting. Look.
We're getting a name too.
We just call him Lebowski or something. I don't know.
Lebowski it is. We were just talking about that movie the other day.
I mean, he's a stoned mason, right? So that's the joke. There's a stack of stone right here. It's just perfect. Like I keep just sticking stacks of this stuff in places. What's up, Lebowski? Hey, give me more emeralds.
You get experience too.
Wait, what is this one? Andesite? I have a fucking chest full of that shit over here. Come here. Oh my god.
You're about to build a room out of diamond.
I'm about to build an emerald city over here. Oh, now he won't take andesite from me anymore. Nether quartz. He's max leveled, so he will trade me 1 emerald for a block of quartz, and then he will trade 12 nether quartz for an emerald. He will also trade he will also trade an emerald for a purple glazed terracotta.
Oh. Purple glazed terracotta. Is that all over the place?
So, but I maxed his freaking level, so he just won't let me give him any more andesite because I gave him a shit ton of it. Do I have any more andesite in here? No, I do not.
Shit. My alarm's going to pulled out.
Your alarm is going off? Oh no.
That's how late it is. I have to wake up right now.
That's how early it is! Oh my god. This is disgusting. I just think this man is my precious source of money. Like I can just get all the money I want. Like
He's the richest man in the kingdom.
apparently.
He's so willing to part with emeralds for a mere price of a stone.
Yeah, I am going to make so much goddamn money. This is disgusting. Because the thing is, as soon as he stops taking stone, I can just give him andesite until he starts taking it again. Oh my god, I don't need to give him clay anymore. I hardly ever pick up clay. The other two things I pick up fucking constantly. That is ridiculous. Okay. No, not there. There you go. Okay. Let's eat some fucking chicken, yeah. crazy. Alright, let's go ahead. Go back down here. Keep working on this shit. There it is. Is this Bedrock? No. Yeah, it is. Sorry, I got confused. Yeah, it is Bedrock. It's on the Switch. So yeah. I get confused sometimes between Bedrock and Java, but yeah, it's on the Switch, and so it's Bedrock. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. There we go.
Oh, this is a private realm. It's just a few of us.
Yeah, it's not a server. There are some mods in here, yes.
At the moment they don't seem to be working. Like we have copper golems actually.
Yeah. I'm in United States, Oklahoma. It's the middle of the country.
Where?
Oh my gosh. All of the stone.
Can't use axolotls as fuel.
Axolotls are friends, not food. Let's see.
Yeah, we've been playing on this realm for about a year now.
Yeah. Yeah, this has been over a year's worth of the stuff.
Yeah, there's a
Closing in on about a year and a half.
Yeah, oh my god, yeah, it's been about a year and a half now for you. A year for me, a year and a half for you. I forgot.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, this axolotl's an idiot. Could you get out of the way, you dummy?
Oh, you can go ahead and break all those corals.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. It's just I've been breaking the coral to get them out of the way, but like the axolotl.
Just hit the axolotl.
Yeah, the axolotl's being a moron.
Especially because if one dies, like 2 more will just take its place.
Yeah, I don't like killing them.
Also,
Prefer
I'll
it
put
if
a
they
button
just-
in there and I'll just call it crowd control. it'll just teleport them to hell.
No. Just like if you're gonna teleport them somewhere, then just move them to the other side of the moat. You know, move them from one of these little move them from one spawner to the other one or something. You know. Oh shit.
Actually, that would be a kind of cool system to have. It's like you can just press a button and have like teleport an entire fucking army.
Yeah, summon your army to your side. Yeah. Like, come, my fishy friends.
See, I still want to get the question. Like my goal is to make it where it's like you jump up at it,
Yeah.
and every time you jump at it, it gives you one kind of.
Right.
So it's not going to be much, but it's just like one of those little extra bonus.
Right.
You know, it's like that's kind of what this build is neat little things like that.
What are you supposed to do in the Nether Fort? I have no idea. I don't normally go to the Nether. I just stay here wasting my time on this castle. This castle is a massive time sink. Let's see. Need all this stone because I'm gonna turn it into money. Let's see. Why do I still have the stupid fish bones? Give me. Alright. Okay. I need to go down here and... Oh, jeez.
This apartment's gonna be just as much fun as it's gonna be as it's gonna be fun to watch you go through every fucking floor and talk to every fucking person. This will probably be a slower project, though. I'm probably not gonna work on this all at once.
Alright. Okay. I think I'm full here. S- Oh, okay. They were assaulting a fish over there. All right, let's swing over this way. Yes, my children. Do whatever dumb crap you're doing. Alright, back. Let's see. Alright, so we're going through the castle stone in there? No. Chiseled stone bricks. Nah. Not the kind of stone I need. Nice rock glass, though. Here. Stupid bones getting in my inventory, messing me up. Get out of here. It's the drawback of these axolotls running around killing all the salmon. Hey. Hey, Lebowski. Come here. Here, I need your money. Lebowski. Lebowski. I need money. Hey, Lebowski. Give me money. Did I run out? I ran out. Alright. Cool. Normal gravel. Andesite, stone, dirt. Frickin' salmon. Ah. What are the barrels are here for? That's true, I could put them in the barrels. Let me do that. Frick's given 0. Raw salmon, there we go. Like fish in a barrel. God damn it. Alright, time to put some more glass down. Okay. Just gonna scoot on down. Alright, let's finish laying this glass down. Okay. There's not an axolotl in. Oh, wait, there's still an axolotl in that thing. God damn it. Like little puppies. Stupid little puppies. Buddy. Alright. Almost there. Is the axolotl ever gonna get out of the fucking way? Probably not. They're so cute. They're also so stupid. Really? Really, dude? Get out of there. Turd.
Oh, I forgot I made this. That's nice. That's a nice setup right there. So, I think I'm gonna put a music thing, like a little jingle in front of your castle.
Okay.
Don't have to put it on this one. I'll have to put it on this one for the next few minutes or so.
Okay.
So, I don't hear anything else right now. But, either I might port the, like I might actually transfer over the robots in disguise jingle over here,
Right.
and then put a Pokemon theme one for the Pokemon Center.
Yeah, right.
So I can go past it. Let more of the beats the eye.
Yeah.
You go to the fucking mushroom house and plays the Mario jingle.
Yeah.
The fucking, I don't know. I'll probably do Gotta Catch 'Em All or something.
Yeah.
Something simple.
Do 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 do.
I think I could probably do that. Actually, that actually doesn't seem to have to be that hard. But I don't want to do too many notes because I'm still learning.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm definitely gonna port the Transformers one over to the castle because it makes more sense over here.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I'm feeling it too.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. Oh. Lebowski, what are you doing down here?
Huh? Oh.
What's that? You came to meet me so that I could give you some stone and you could get and you could give me money.
I need to put him somewhere permanent.
Huh.
Just put a bell on him or something. You're gonna get him a lead. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's tied to that bed in there, so.
Well, that's the thing. I don't want him wandering either.
Yeah. Did somebody put a bell on him or something?
Hold up. If I can trap him in the corner or something, I'll just pop him in there.
we could put him right next to the treasure chest with the emeralds in it. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Just like brick him into a corner with a.
I think I'm gonna break him in. which is the best place for it.
Right, because then it's a shorter trip. You know.
God damn it.
Oh.
Might not be treasure for a second. That's because I'm trying to push it. Yeah, you're stuck now.
What did you do to him?
Oh, I've put up invisible walls so I can push it around a bit without him moving anywhere.
Oh.
So, like I said, I'm sorry. Your treasure is said.
Oh, I see. Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna slowly but surely push his ass in the fucking night. I'm gonna slowly push his ass in the corner
Right.
and block him off little by little. Where's the leave for villagers? Wait. There's something everyone's gonna do. No, you suck. That'd be funny. That would be funny as hell.
What?
Like if you hold diamonds out, you can use it like for animals. Or not diamonds, but you hold out emeralds and stuff, and then the villagers will follow you.
Yeah. Hello, Herr Minipolitan Lord. Oh, man. Yeah. Can you get him to follow you with like a potato or something? They like potatoes.
Follow the potato.
Yeah, not working.
Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Move.
Just teabag him into submission.
Thinking about it.
Like he's a boss for Pokemon Legends Arceus. See, we could build a little thing for him to sit in, you know. And we could put a little sign above his head, and like have a little window there, and the sign would just say, cash for rocks or something, you know, like. Anyway.
What? I think that's what we're doing. Because he won't move.
Well, ideally, I'd like it to be over here. Like, we could
Trying
like.
to move him.
All right, here's what we could do though. We could build a thing that we want to put him in, and then teleport him to that spot.
Hold up. I want to see if I actually can teleport.
Because you could just teleport Lebowski to the credits or the coordinates. Excuse me. Oh, it's moving. He moved. What did you do?
Cancel. I didn't do anything.
He just ran right over to you.
Okay. Okay, fine. Stay there. Stay there forever. That's your home now.
Can't talk to him though.
Hold on. I'm still moving invisible barriers.
Oh, you're moving the barriers. Oh, snap.
I can see where the invisible barriers are at.
Still can't talk to him. Oh, there we go.
Huh?
Her.
Huh.
Fences around.
Huh.
Oh, no, I was going to use actual.
Are we gonna use that? I was gonna leave him enough space for a little bed, but other than that,
Well, if you give him a different bed, he might change jobs.
oh, that's true.
Cash for gold. Rocks for outlaws. It looks like you're fucking bartender. You just come down here, some random dude sitting in a fucking by himself. What can I get you to drink?
Right.
Yeah, there's a invisible block above his head, so he can't
Oh.
move. Which technically doesn't need to be there now.
There we go.
But there's also an invisible block right next to him to keep him from moving from that spot, so he has a little bit of space away from him. Villagers. This is going to all the villagers we've tricked into living with us. I healed this one, so he shouldn't disappear anytime soon.
Yeah.
Oh, did you want me to actually put a sign up here?
I mean, if you want, like, you don't
Or
have
better
to.
yet-
I just decided to make him a little stall.
Huh?
You know.
Huh.
Wait, you said that he trades andesite?
Stone and andesite for emeralds is what he does,
Damn, that's really cool.
right? Like right now, he won't do andesite, but he'll still do stone. 20 pieces of stone for a single emerald. Which is like, you know, hey, sign me up, you know, like.
Yeah, right. You still talk to him through the bars? I can't.
Not sure.
Ah.
Man, I just figured I'd put bars on one side. Like, I can still talk to him from the other side.
Huh? Huh.
You know what? I don't have to. Turn this over here.
Huh.
Use that space. Oh, that's perfect.
Huh.
Oh, wrong one. My bad. God damn it. That's right.
Huh.
Extra anything. And it kind of goes with the aesthetic of the area.
Yeah.
And it actually makes more sense to have the trading all down here next to all your
Right. That's just great. I love that he's there. Okay. Let's see if I got more glass in here. There's some. I should use that blast furnace more fucking up. Alright, I think I'm just gonna make some armor for my naked guys up here. What's up?
Put the end rods on your front door.
Oh, putting end rods on my front door.
No, did you put these end rods on your front door?
I don't think so.
I did put that in there.
Give me a second.
It looks like your front door has nipples now.
Looks like my front door has nipples. Yeah, I didn't do that.
Probably put those somewhere else though.
Yeah, I don't know who put those there. I kind of don't want them there. Not sure who put those there or why. I need to clothe my little my little dummy army.
Still kind of wish that Liam left him dancing up there.
I just want a switch that makes him do it. That I can turn off and on. So that whenever the mood strikes me, you know.
Yeah, I didn't even look at the code he used, unfortunately, so I couldn't even
Yeah.
tell you how it did.
I'm pretty sure he mentioned it while we were on the stream, so like, you know, he went back and looked at it and probably find it. Anyway. Okay.
mantis, which I have back here. Oh, it kills goats. I don't even think that's necessary.
I like killing goats. But yeah, it probably isn't necessary because they changed how they spawn. So they don't just spawn all over the damn castle anymore. Bad. Whoa, 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 whoa. Man. God. Oh. Right.
And this entire side is almost completely filled up now.
Nice.
Oh, you still got all the buttons down.
There's still some buttons there. Don't know what good they do, but you know. Start doing that. There we go. Here we are. Okay, perfect. So we got one whole side that has pants, shoes, and the shirt, armor, whatever you want to call it. So we just have a few on this side that need helmets, and then everybody will have their same equipment and everything. Pretty much. Still need to get some swords too, I guess. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! That her dragon head, though. Alright, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night here. Oh. Gosh. Oof. Yikes. Alright. Yeah, I think now's a good time to end the stream. I'll have to finish that little addition to the moat later. Want to thank everybody for watching. Thanks to everybody who came out and participated. Always glad to have you.
Everyone.
And of course, we'll be doing this again next week. And as always, I hope everybody has a great day.